describes acts of extreme violence in graphic detail and may include discussions about demonology and the occult, topics that caused widespread panic during the 1980s. This content may not be suitable for children under the age of 50. Viewer and listener discretion is advised. Welcome to the GROGTALK with your hosts, Dan and James.
And hello. Hello, 1 2 1 2. Welcome to GROGTALK. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm supposed to say that first. Welcome to GROGTALK. I'm James.
I'm Dan.
And where are we from today, Dan?
So we are in Bangor, Maine.
Bangor, Maine.
Bangor, Maine. And it's Bangor. It's not Bangor.
That's a banger. It's Bangor.
Bangor.
Because there's an O.
Bangor, Maine.
Yes.
We are here for the Bangor Area Wargamers Convention, taking place August 7th through the 6th.
Oh, very nice. Golf clap, golf clap. There we go.
The 6th, I don't know how you show up for the 7th first. The 6th annual, James, 6th annual Bangor Area. So this would be Bach. B-A-W, Bach.
Bach.
We're here for Bach.
Bach.
The University of Maine campus in Orono, Maine is the site of this event.
Oh, very nice.
How much do you think we had to pay to get in?
I'm going to say $6.
$5.
Ooh.
It's a bargain.
Ooh, I was
The
close.
over-under is it's a bargain. Payable at the door only. For more information, send SASE. What would that be?
What was that again?
Send SASE to Edward F. Stevens Jr. Send SASE. For more information, send self-addressed stamp envelope.
Oh, ding, ding, ding. Great job.
Back in the right.
That's right, kids. Back in the day, you had to, if you wanted to reply, you couldn't just send the note. You had to send the thing for them to send the note.
With a stamp.
With a stamp.
Don't forget the stamp.
How much was a stamp back then, Dan?
That's a great question. Well, I know a phone call was 10 cents.
Right.
The stamp would have been, I have no, well, I didn't buy, my mom bought them. How much were they?
I have no idea. We'll have to look that up. Someone looked that up. How much was a stamp?
How many people do we have out there that are listening to this that can give us that information?
Do you want the truth?
Yes. I always want the truth. I can handle it.
It's more than 0.
It's less than 2. Okay.
It's not a crowd yet.
I hope Menion knows. Okay.
That's right.
It's at 32 Masonic Street, Rockland, Maine. Now tomorrow, but we're going to be on the road. I don't know how we're getting there. The van?
Don't know. Yes, the van.
The grog van.
The grog van.
We're piled into the grog van because we're heading all the way to Washington. We're driving through the night.
Right, on through the night.
I got the first shift. I'm shotgun. Okay. So we were heading to Game Fest, August 7th, 1982, a one-day gaming event for the benefit of the Kennewick First Lutheran Church.
Wow.
Registration only $3. Well, it's only one day.
Right.
Ready for this? Mm-hmm. For details, send SASE. I'm not making this up.
No, that's right.
Send SASE to Adventure Unlimited, care of Glenn Allison at Westboro, Pasco, Washington.
Well, and just remember that time frame. If you wanted information, you would have to send. You'd first of all have to get Dragon magazine. You'd wait a month.
Right. Or you could read it, right, but we're going to just go read it in the store.
Right.
We won't buy it.
Right, yes, right.
Look it up.
Right. Only if it wasn't wrapped or put in the back, but there's usually one copy that was all mangled up. And if you did that, then you had to write this information down.
Wait, I can't just take a picture on my phone?
No, you can't.
Why not?
Right, more craziness. Then you had to go home, fill out a letter. You have to write legibly, which I did not do.
And I know, how do you get a stamp?
Right.
Where do you go? I don't even know. Where would you go?
I think you went to the what do they call? Well, we had this place it was called the Spanish Deli. That's what it was called. There was a German deli and the Spanish deli. I think they would call it not a bordello. It's the bodega back nowadays.
That's a big misunderstanding.
Sorry, I'm looking for the bordello. What?
That's what James Law said. Yeah, I got some money. I'm looking to buy something.
At the bordello. That's right.
I'm looking to get a stamp.
Yeah. So, ooh, that's a good one too. That's very nice. So you had, then you sent this off. You had to pay to get the answer back and wait. For who knows? You may never get an answer.
You get it
back.
after the convention.
Right. Hey, thanks for coming. Thanks for sending this note.
Hope you enjoyed. All right.
So anyway, it's just
that's where we're going.
We live in such different times. So yes, we're looking forward to it. So we have a busy weekend.
We do.
And speaking of busy weekends, coming up we have GROGTALK. I don't know if people can see it, but the bottom of the screen here there is the official mascot. I guess I could zoom up, but I'm terrified to do that. But yes, the official mascot sign has been made. What do you think about it, Dan?
I think it looks fantastic. It has Stabuli and Sir Hopsalot, and they're buddies. They're bonded.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to walk around and show people because I'm so proud of our nonsense.
They're siblings.
They are,
of course. And they met in foster care.
There you go. Is this on there? I think so. I think they can see it now. It's going to take a few seconds. Go ahead, keep going.
Well, Stabuli is the official mascot, and Sir Hopsalot, well, he just sort of hangs out. He's a hanger-on.
Right.
And so he's coming too.
Yeah, so this is the official mascot, not to be confused with the theme of the show, of the con, which is goats and druids.
Right. Correct.
So
we have Stabuli, we have a frog, and we have goats, and we have druids.
That's right. So this is high quality stuff you're getting here. I move cameras around live because we don't have the production goblin. But looking forward to that September 30th through the 2nd. September 30th through the 2nd. And oh, adorable. Thank you, sir. That was from our dear friend Robert Ritchie.
What's adorable?
The mascot.
Oh, okay.
September 30th through the 2nd. Tickets are available on Tabletop Events, $50 for the whole weekend. The special room rates, we purchased our room, so we are staying there. You're staying with Ed.
Correct.
I got you separate beds. You're welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And oh yeah, well, a certain lack of basic D&D. Well, we have basic D&D. I just don't have the box sets anymore.
People are upset about the what's being displayed or not being
displayed.
Well,
so we have this is a little subversive because we only had 2 cabinets. I've expanded to 3. We've redone the GROGTALK studios, and this is a place showing empty spaces so people can send us stuff.
It's not representing the empty space in your heart.
No. Okay. There is one empty space. I don't know if you notice it over there.
Oh, go delicious.
Right.
Right.
It's behind me. I don't know if people can see it, but okay.
Now, is this empty space representing your hopes and dreams when you were a kid?
That's right. There's all symbology up here. Hopes and dreams. Gary's. Oh, I forgot to turn on the. We're running around like maniacs here today.
Yeah, Go Delicious is, well, he's not here. I was going to say he's missing. He's not missing.
He's not missing.
He is in Japan.
Right, he is in Japan with our dear friend Menyon.
And it looks like he's having a great time. We'd like to thank Menyon for all the nice things that he's done for Go Delicious. Go Delicious looks like he's having an amazing time. He's always so stoic. It's hard to tell with Go Delicious sometimes.
Happy, sad, he has the same face.
It's bizarre.
He is very zen. Yes. I noticed the 3rd cabinet. People can send us stuff. That's exactly right. It's a cheap ploy for us to send stuff. Because we're doing some very cool stuff. That's stuff from the Captain Zero. We've gotten other trinkets from people. I got a mug from you. We got the license plate. So this is all stuff that we've gotten from our dear friends.
Right. It's like we're like Motley Crue in like 1983. People throwing stuff
on
the stage.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly right. And in fact, we now have, for those watching the show, I'll try to describe it. We now have the couch cam. Yes. Mic is playing up. Check your mic. Okay. Probably because I'm moving around too much. Hold on. Thank you very much. Check 1, 2. Is that better now?
Oh, there it is.
There it is, the couch cam.
Now, my understanding is, correct me if I'm wrong, because we're talking about this for the show, is what you have said is you said that we'll be selling tickets.
That's right.
There's 2 tickets for each show that you'll be able to purchase, and you can sit on the couch and
Right.
watch the show.
Right.
You will have to apply early because there will be a background check conducted.
That's right. Probably for our platinum members or people who pay us enough money.
Mm-hmm.
People are telling me that my mic is too close. So I think what happens is when I bend down, it starts distorting. So I'll gonna deal with that. Thank you, gentlemen. This is
See, if you dressed
appropriately.
like an adult, this wouldn't happen.
Well, you know what the problem is? We just moved all this crap, and I've got to answer for this too. I can't find the tape that I would normally tape myself, but I'm going to pull out one other thing.
That's right. Well,
Hey,
I wish I knew how to handle the soundboard there. Why are you heading over to the couch?
that's right, the couch cam.
Couch cam. We don't want to see this.
This is, would you call it Grog Talk After Dark?
Yes. Yeah.
I love that.
Do you?
That was impressive.
Well, I'm not going to be the co-host, I assure you.
Okay. See, there you go.
Oh, look at this. Is that Mr. Microphone?
This is Mr. Microphone. See, it just now.
Hey there. Where was it? Where that commercial? Hey there, good looking.
Hey there, good looking. Come back for you later.
Yeah, I love it.
There we go. So now we've got, it looks like, by the way, I just put up a new, oh, the goat is on the Discord server. Great.
Oh. The
Yes,
goat?
the goat is on the Discord.
The goat.
Goatalicious. Well, goatalicious.
Wait, now why do you, so that actually works. So you're using that in lieu of your,
So it's just a prop that lets you think that it's a regular microphone. So this would be for our interviews when we go for GrogCon.
Oh, yeah.
Like one of us, I would use this, or you would use this.
And for the New Hampshire primaries in 2024.
You'll want to take this with you.
Because Grog Talk Podcast
Correct.
Media will be
Correct.
there to interview people. I love it. Okay, that's great.
So this way you can go Vaprac, plural con.
Bro, we should go to the mall.
Go to the mall. That's right. So this is so yeah. Check 1, 2. Yeah. So there we go. This is what it's going to look like. It'll look like this. Now you'll be professional. I actually, you want to tell how bored we were? I looked for the little triangle that has Grog Talk on here.
Oh, well, I need that for the primaries.
Okay. You have 2 years to work.
New Hampshire primary.
So anyway, with all that said, again, thank you for the folks. That's why we appreciate those early people coming on. They can tell us if there's problems with the mic.
And this is what their patron money is.
Yes,
this is
what patron money spends. Exactly right. This is what you get. You get fancy things. You get cams. So if you like supporting this kind of nonsense and costumes, you can become a patron. Please like and subscribe, and put a review on iTunes. We will read them verbatim, as long as it's not profane. Much.
Okay.
All right. With that said, other things that are happening. If you want to play online, you can play on the on our Discord. Play by post. You can go out to Meetup. Actually, I'm going to be posting a Meetup soon. I'm going to be posting a Meetup for a game I'm running at GrogCon. So you want to be a rock and roll star, and this bottom banner. GrogCon should read GrogCon. Bottom banner. Should GrogCon read GrogCon? I don't know. I'm trying to read what Minion's thing is. So anyway, this is a book, an RPG from the late '80s that Mr. Rob Ritchie purchased for me, which was very kind of him. And so I'm writing an adventure for the Pseudo Undead, and so I need to play test it. So I'm going to be probably play testing it not next week, but the week after, at a local store.
That sounds great.
So I don't know if you wanted to go participate in the play test.
I think I would like to. That'd be great.
Okay, so there'll be the 4 band members, and it'll probably be at this new gaming store, or it'll be at Sci-Fi City. We'll have to talk to Lloyd. The place I went to as I was passing signs out was the Haven Games off 3385 South US Highway 1792 in Castleberry. Tell them James and Dan sent you. I talked to Matt, one of the co-owners. Very nice folks. They have all kinds of gaming things there. So
You're going old school.
I'm
You're
going-
literally you're pounding the pavement.
I'm walking. Yeah, I'm putting up signs. I don't have the wet paste to put
Yeah.
on the poles there, but everything else I do.
It's like the Blues Brothers.
It's a typo. It's a typo. Oh, the banner's spelt wrong.
What?
GrogCon 22. How could that be spelt wrong?
If you spelled GrogCon wrong, that would be weird.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. It looks okay to me.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. Minion. That was last year's banner. Oh, yeah. That was last year's banner.
Did we misspell? Did we have a typo?
No.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, okay.
We're very sensitive.
We are. Yes, that was last. I'm sorry, man. Yes, confused. So we was looking at the
they were
couch
looking
cam.
at that, yeah.
They were looking at the couch cam, and that was our banner from last year. And it was why it's very special is it was for those listening. It was signed by all the participants there, which was very cool.
Right.
So we've kept up. We're kind of like all these bands. They do tours and they put up their posters from around the world. That's what we're gonna do.
Right.
Or at
right.
least we're gonna try because that's why I put the GrogCon up there. All right, moving on. The bottom of it. Oh yes, gotcha. The scrolling on the thing is wrong. Thank you, sir. Gotcha. He's saying there's the Chiron on the bottom of the screen is wrong.
Got it.
So this is funny because I told Rob this story that I finally caught up with the heraldries that I put up. You know, we make custom heraldries for our patrons. I updated it, and immediately David Thompson and our Tim Cass say, "Hey, our names are spelled wrong." They've been up there for 2.5 years,
Wow.
and they finally.
I'm sorry, it's statute of limitations is run. That's their names.
Right. That's we have deemed your name now not with a T.
Correct.
Your name now is Rob Ritchie without a T.
Right.
And if you don't like it, well, that's too bad. So, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. Gotcha. I will put that on the list of things. It's interesting what people care about and what they don't care about.
Mm-hmm. Well, they say that about us.
We
have a 1E podcast.
That's right. We have one. That's right. Very good. You can hear your sound like this?
I do like. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. All right, so continue to move on. Speaking of a great labor of love is Flipping and Turning. We are Flipping and Turning 8 is available now, the Illusionist one. I have that over here on the bookshelf. I can't find it. I feel like I just moved and I don't know where everything is. But issue 9 is going to be released during GrogCon.
Wow.
So that's going to be about bards, so it's optional.
Right.
It's an optional one. And you can still submit articles up to this time. Are you going to submit something for the Bard issue?
No. It's optional.
That's true.
What would I submit about a bard?
I don't know how you like gnomes. They're very exciting. That you'd like to play one. Didn't you? Are you as fascinated with bards as you are with gnomes?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Only evil. You can be a neutral evil bard, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm fascinated by that.
Right.
Because that seems pretty cool.
Right.
A neutral evil bard. That's good. Yeah, I like that. Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Well, I see an adventure coming up for that then.
And I like bard to be.
Oh, that's
Bard
right.
to be.
Bard to be. That's right. Bard to be.
I'm gonna be a bard one day. Other than that, no.
I got you. Okay, well, I will be putting the reason I'm doing this playtest is so that I can finalize it. So because it's going into since it's a bard issue, I'm putting the adventure in there.
That makes sense.
Thank
Because they're a band.
They're a band.
That's great.
Hey, see all these tie-ins.
Yeah.
So it will be probably next Thursday, the 18th. Does that work for you? A Thursday? Is that not a good day for you?
Thursday's fine.
Okay, I will be putting up on Meetup. So Donna and Rob will also be joining us. So I need 3 other players to be the pseudo undead and the various other characters as they go and play the Flesh Pole Festival
Whoa.
in 1982.
Couch cam.
That's right, the couch cam.
Is the game in the studio here?
No. It could be at the studio if we get all people.
I don't want to play.
if we get all people who I know, I'd be happy to. If it isn't, then there is the background checks we'd
I
have to
think
do.
I'm gonna be sick.
That's part of the rock and roll lifestyle, baby. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and
Wow.
roll.
Wow.
So, but yeah, so that'll be very fun. All right, I think that's it for the announcements. Let's do some random encounter.
Excuse me, sir. It's August.
Oh my goodness!
It's August 1982.
I'm sorry about that. You're right. It is August. We got to do best of 1982. I apologize. Then we
Which
can.
also means we are flipping our calendar. We have Days of the Dragon calendar
Yes.
from 1982,
Correct.
and we are going to turn it to August because it is a new month.
Right.
And we like to try to guess what color dragon, what type
Right.
of
What
dragon.
kind? So this is your chance. There's about a 10-second delay. So give people a few seconds. What dragon is going to be the August dragon? What's your guess?
I'm going to go with. Well, there is really not such a thing as an orange dragon. I'm going to go with it anyway. I mean, I know people have written about orange dragons in Dragon Magazine.
Have they? Okay.
Well, it's like every color. Is that
Oh,
right?
okay.
No,
So-
they have.
So there's a fuchsia dragon now, and
There is. There is an orange dragon.
Okay.
So I'm going to go with orange, which I know it won't be.
well, they had a ruby, so at least it's vile. At least there's in the realm of possibilities there's a chance for that.
Right.
Which of course that whole idea of the gem dragons being here kind of throws this off. But I'm thinking August. We haven't seen a blue dragon. It's summer. I'm going with blue dragon.
Okay. Are we ready to turn?
Let's see if anyone else has blue. That's what Menyon put too.
Blue.
And Rob has white.
Okay. I was thinking about white, but I was thinking white maybe more December.
I think you can wear white up through Labor Day.
Oh,
That's
good
what
point.
my understanding
Here it
is.
is.
All right, here we
Do
go.
you have a drum roll?
Oh yeah, we do. Hold on. Drum roll.
Can they see this? Probably not.
They can see that. Yeah. And now, the August Dragon from 1982 is revealed.
Whoa!
It is
gold.
gold.
I thought it was going to be orange. It's gold.
It's a gold dragon. Yay! Congratulations. Gold dragon. You had to wait.
Doesn't it seem orange? Look, it's Jamie Graham. We've had him before, haven't
Yeah.
we? I thought we talked about him. All right, so it's an orange dragon. 34.
It's a gold dragon. It
It's a
looks
gold
orange, but it's gold.
It's a gold dragon. This is what gold dragon. This is what happened on August. What's today?
6th.
6th?
Yep.
Friday, August 6th. Today is the 48th birthday of Piers Anthony, who was born Piers Anthony Dillingham Jacob. Wow, that's a mouthful.
Wow. Ginger Heimer Smith.
Piers Anthony Dillingham Jacob.
Pierce Anthony something Jacob. His name is my name too.
My major motivation as a writer has been my inability to quit writing and my dissatisfaction with all other modes of employment.
Interesting. That was a very long quip and quote from. Is that a quip or a quote?
Well, I think a quip is a subcategory of quotes.
Okay. So please let us know what your definition of quip and quote is.
What the quip and quote?
The quip and quote.
It's a good store. First, I don't know what they're selling.
Yes, the quip and quote.
Scrolls, paper.
Well, the scrolls is quip and quote is good because we called someplace the scroll place yet. Scroll Emporium is what the scroll. The quip and quote. It's definitely a library or some kind of bookstore.
Indeed. A lending library, as opposed to any other kind of buying library.
Lending library.
So, what song was number one, August 6th, 1982? And I'll give you a hint. Do you want a
Okay,
hint?
I'll take a hint.
It was a song from a popular movie,
Ugh.
a sporting movie.
A sporty movie.
Yes, it was sports. I didn't realize this movie was out. It's not number one. It's not the number one movie, which surprised me.
Okay.
And it was a sequel.
Okay.
It was a sports
Eye of the
movie.
Tiger.
Correct.
You gave me that. That's good. Thanks.
Sung by whom?
Survivor.
Correct. Now, what's interesting is that's not the number one movie. Wasn't that Rocky 2?
That was I think Rocky
Or
2.
are we at
Maybe
three
even
yet?
3 at that.
Oh, my. Maybe we are. The number one movie is August 6th, 1982.
So it's a blockbuster, probably.
It is a blockbuster because it's the summer, of course.
Yes. E.T.
Correct. Still E.T.
Yeah, I assume E.T. is going to be
Forever.
for that rest of the time.
Okay. 40 years ago today.
40 years ago, guys. So yes, Eye of the Tiger. I feel pretty good that I got that one.
Mm-hmm.
They were very good. Excellent. Well, thank you for that. People are commenting that the dragon looks orange, and I don't disagree. It is not your TV screens that are wrong. It is orange. And it's playing with, is that a gnome or an elf? Or?
I don't know. He's playing chess against a dragon. I feel like we've seen this drawing before.
Right. Is this very similar to when you let the Wookiee win because if he'll eat you if you don't?
I would.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
I would.
I'd let the dragon win.
That's right. Let the dragon win. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Exactly. So, okay. So now.
Time for random encounter. Now we have a problem.
We do have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. We have two problems. I don't see Shannon's out there, the angry monk, which is the only good news.
Good.
This is good.
Problem? We have no problem.
There's no problem at all.
The angry monk dice aren't missing.
They're not missing. We don't. It's not that we took them to the tournament. Now we can't find them.
So 1, 2, or 3 is Fiend Folio.
Right. 4, 5, and 6.
And if it makes if it makes any monk feel any better, I've also lost some of my stuff. We will be using this little lid.
Right.
Jar. This is like
Diminutive.
Yeah, this is like almost like the top of those. What do you call those little jars that you
Mason jars.
Exactly. It's like a little mason jar. So this is our dice tray.
All right. Excellent. 1.
Fiend Folio.
All right. Yay. Fiend Folio.
Okay.
Now, for those playing at home. It's still the toad, if I remember correctly, because the toad defeated a kobold.
Wasn't there like a group of toads? Then they
No, that was against the dwarf. You
Oh.
are correct. So I have to be careful. That wasn't affirming. So I apologize. You are correct in that there was a group of toads. That was episode 106. Now we're on episode 107. And I'm sorry, that was episode 105. 106, we had Lloyd of the Peerless Light of Jacksonville do the random encounter with us. He rolled up a kobold.
That's
right. Remember, he was very sagacious in his knowledge of the kobold.
Correct. And what happened to the kobold?
He was eviscerated. He was surprised. I think he was surprised, and he got hopped on, and it was all over but the bitterness.
So the giant toad is still champ.
Yes.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Is he 2-0?
At least.
Because he beat the dwarf. You got a dwarf and a kobold. So, but okay,
Right.
well, these are like, journeymen.
Right.
Okay.
Going for the prize.
Sir?
Yeah, I'm going through giant toad. Yeah, kobold died. That's what we had.
Wow, so giant toad.
Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. So
what's his record? Do you know?
I could look it up. Let's see.
Because it's getting pretty impressive
For a toad?
toad.
Right. He has won twice. 104. Let's see what happened on 104. Yeah, he's going for his third win.
Wow, very impressive. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir, I need you to roll a d10.
In the little teacup.
Yes.
The Tempest, the dice roll in the teacup. 4. That's working pretty good.
Okay, we are not in a dungeon.
Oh, thank goodness.
We are in Arctic conditions.
Ooh, that's
Pretty
interesting.
cold. How did that happen? Okay. So, I guess was he on a vacation?
Well, maybe there's better food up there in the hinterlands.
Okay, so he's heading north for food. I need you, sir, to roll a d6 to find out the terrain in which he is.
5.
He's in the mountains. He's in the Arctic in the mountains.
Wow.
What happened?
What is he doing up there?
I don't know.
We'll have to figure it out.
Maybe he's been summoned. Just bloop.
Well, the theme from a couple of weeks ago, if you remember, was Vastri. Maybe Vastri has sent him up there. He's
Oh, yes. Okay.
a hopping
He's
prophet.
You're right.
He's
All right.
on a mission.
Boop.
He's on the mission. Hopping
All right.
prophet.
What's he hunting? I need percentile.
This will be a little bit of a challenge to roll these in the. Oh, I did it. 58.
You're easily pleased with yourself.
I am.
Horfox.
Oh, Horfox. That's actually very appropriate.
The fox and the toad.
That's right. The fox
Okay.
and the toad.
I'm looking up. So is Horfox going to be under Horfox or is
I
it
think
going to
it's
be under
under
Toad? I mean under Fox.
I think it's under Fox.
I think you're correct, sir. Okay.
What fox is not a whore? That's the question.
Well, Hori, like, it's under Whore.
Oh, it is.
It is. Horfox. Okay, I am on page 50.
As opposed to a hua, which is how we used to say that in New York. A hua. Whore. We would say hua.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why, but that's what they
All
say.
right. Well, this is H. Just for everyone listening,
Yes.
understands this is H-O-A-R. Like, well, hoary with a Y. Is that like was that like old or something and
I think so.
aged?
I don't know. Fortunately, we have very learned people.
Yeah. What is H-O-A-R? What does that mean?
That's right. That scoundrel Horfox.
Because I don't. Yeah. All right. Hang on. Well, now I got to look it up.
You have to look it up.
Well, I have access to the internet too.
Do you? With that phone?
Please.
Have you seen your internet?
Has anyone seen this phone? All right. Hang on. All right. H-O-A-R.
Yes.
Your Wi-Fi's okay. Yeah, like hoary, grayish white, gray or gray haired with age. Remember, it said hoary is like older, but so it's like white with age. Oh, the noun. Look at this. Hoarfrost. 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 There, you're not as fascinated as
I
as
don't know what
I
it
am.
means, but
I'm looking that up too. Hoarfrost, a grayish white crystalline deposit of frozen water vapor formed in clear, still weather on vegetation fences. It's that stuff that's on like plants when you come out.
Right. So the
Hoarfrost.
That's called hoarfrost. Ah, the hoarfrost is fresh in the morning.
It's like a hoarfrost. That's
Okay.
I feel like someone has to do something with hoarfrost.
Yes.
Good name.
Yeah. Well, Tim Cass is out there. He needs to do that.
Hoarfrost.
Hoarfrost.
So the hoarfrost. So this
It's
is
fun saying that.
It is fun.
Like shrewd light. You're welcome.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, James, you know how to make me laugh.
That's right.
Okay, so we've learned something. So
Right.
Hoarfox is because he's white.
Right. He's white, and it's like the mist, the frozen mist in the morning.
And do you know that there's a drawing? I hadn't really noticed this. There's a drawing where
I don't want to look at it. Okay.
it's killing people.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Well done, Fiend Folio.
Yeah, that is well done. Okay.
We appreciate that.
The Hoarfox. What is its frequency? Okay, and I want to point out something. Remember the Hellcat, which is on the same page? Remember this
Right, the
Hellcat?
Hellcat, right.
How big is that Hellcat? What size?
1 foot.
Large.
Oh, it's large. Wow.
That's my point. They need like a little person here.
That's right.
Because you think he's just like a little
Right, a
cat.
little house cat. No, he's large. Exactly.
He's large. That's ridiculous.
That's right.
Those things are coming into battle. They're familiars of devils. So like a devil comes walking in, like Asmodeus is like, this cat is carrying over him.
And there's just so many funny. You insert the joke there about a large cat. That's all I have to say.
I don't know anything when you're talking about it. He is, wow, the Hellcat's serious. My God. Okay, but moving on.
For those who are keeping track, if you were on issue 4 of Flipping and Turning, this is where we divert. We look at another monster.
That's true.
We do exactly that.
I'm so predictable. Okay,
right.
the Hoarfox frequency.
I'm going to say it's uncommon.
It's rare.
Oh, thank goodness.
Number appearing
1
to 6.
Wow.
Yeah, 6. Yeah. Well, James, look at the picture.
Oh, I
More
guess.
than
I
one
see. I
there.
didn't. I didn't want to look at it because I was afraid I'd cheat.
So basically, these things are like you're out there camping in the Arctic, and they just like descend on you.
It's
Okay.
That's terrible, but and tragic.
Movement.
15.
Yes,
Oh, thank you. I'll give myself a
they're sprightly.
ding. Yeah.
Hit dice.
3 plus 2.
2.
2.
Percent layer.
10%.
20%. So
Okay.
you know they come out every now and then. Number of attacks and damage.
1 attack for 2 to 8.
1 for 1 to 6.
Okay.
You think they have any special attacks?
Yes.
What kind of special attack?
Some kind of breath or some kind of cold thing.
You're correct. Breath weapon. They are animal intelligence. Their alignment is neutral. How long are they?
How long are they?
Yes. Their
I'm gonna
size.
say they're medium, 4 feet long.
You're thinking the Hellcat. No, 4 feet. Close, very close. 4 feet.
So
4
is
feet.
that small or medium?
That's small.
Okay. Yeah, they're like a puppy.
Wait, they're 4 feet. Puppy.
Yeah.
Puppy? What kind of puppy?
Big puppy.
Yeah, that's a big puppy.
Big puppy.
4 feet's the size of a gnome.
Ah, well, gnomes
Okay.
are small.
All right.
True.
They do not have sonic ability. Inhabitants of cold regions, hoarfoxes are usually encountered in small packs and are rarely 10% chance aggressive unless threatened. Oh, this could be one of those things you kill them for their pal, right?
Oh, yeah.
Don't you
right.
think?
Yep.
However, their pals of beautiful silver gray fur are regarded as very valuable. An undamaged specimen will command 100 gold pieces on the open market. And for this reason, they're often threatened by adventurers. So really, so if you're going to have like a baddie, he could be like wearing like what, like a Horfox.
This is good for the eco-terrorism druid adventure.
Yes, yes.
You've gone up there because the Horfoxes have summoned you. There's a great disturbance in the balance.
Right.
And there's this marauding group of whoever.
They're deforesting.
They're deforesting. They're just pillaging. They're wiping out the tundra, and you're there to seek revenge.
Oh, it'll be like there's just two left, like Noah's Ark.
Right. That's right. There's two left.
There's a male and a female.
Well, it's there's three left, and there's because they have a child, but
Yeah.
the mother is killed. So then you have to figure out some kind of genetic.
Well, maybe we can
breeding.
bring in the Mad Wizard.
That's right.
Bring the
Reincarnate.
Mad Wizard.
That's right.
A strange Horfox.
That's right.
The owlbear.
The owl fox.
That's how the owlbear created.
That's right.
Like that. Yeah, the owl fox.
Well, we were running out of Horfoxes, so.
That's true. Yeah, maybe it was like an endangered owl species
Correct.
that created the owlbear. Okay. Though they bite and attack for 1 to 6 hit points of damage, their main weapon is a breath weapon. See, this drawing is just. This drawing I was going to say is deceptive because they're not very aggressive. I mean, what is it? 10% of the time they're aggressive, unless threatened. Maybe this is the eco-terror. Maybe. Well,
Well, it
maybe
looks like. I mean, they look like.
deforesters.
Yeah, this looks like the. Okay, who thinks? How much is their pelts worth?
Yes, excellent 90 point. Oh, is it 100 gold pieces?
Okay, 100 gold. I
pieces.
mean, that's money, but an elephant is worth. Those tusks are worth a lot more money. I think an elephant would be a little easier. 6 Horfoxes with a breath weapon? That seems pretty scary to me.
So you could do an adventure where they're first level characters, and the entire adventure is going and killing some Horfox. Like that's
Right.
like kills. That's nice.
Yeah, and,
Slaughter.
so, yeah, but or get killed. I mean,
It's not worth. No, you're right. I get your point here, which is it's not worth it. For
Right.
100 gold pieces.
right.
Yeah. What you could do is you could do an analysis of treasure type and versus how
Cost benefit.
Yes.
Right. Gold
This-
piece per hit point.
If we're gonna go after something,
Right. Gold piece per hit point.
right?
I'm surprised no one has done that
You
before.
probably have.
You would think by each monster, because they've done XP. They do the average treasure. Go run the average treasure, and gold piece per hit point.
Well, those people are usually banned from D&D games. We figure out
But
who-
then they're on our Discord.
counting, like the counters.
How you moron? You're going after that. He's only worth 3.78 gold piece per hit
Yeah,
point.
this is what you want to do.
That's
the
right.
giant hornet.
The giant
No one
wasp.
realizes it, but if you look at the giant hornet,
It's
treasure
literally
type.
walking money. Literally walking money.
Okay, so all right, the cone of cold. That's the breath weapon. The cone
Yeah,
of cold.
a cone of cold.
The
Go ahead.
cone of cold.
A cone of cold.
Yes. With a range of 30 feet, only wide enough to catch one victim. So it's very concentrated. The cold cone. The cold does 2 to 12 hit points
Yeah.
of damage. Save perhaps. Oh yeah. So, okay. So if you're just like you're like a first level dude, you're sitting out there camping. You're like, yeah, it's cold. Got the fire going.
Right.
And then like one of these things comes up on you, just breeze on you from 30 feet.
Right.
You're dead.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Yeah, it sure is.
Right.
Okay, for the purposes of the breath attack, the victim's AC is treated as 10. The modifiers for dex are permitted. The Horfox is immune to cold.
So what does that mean? You have because typically you don't have to roll to hit. So I assume that what they're implying there is you have to make a roll to hit. Then he gets a saving throw.
Breath weapons don't require to hit roll, like a dragon breath weapon. It's like a fireball. It hits and you just roll.
Well, the monster or the spellcaster declares where it's going, and if when it goes off, whoever's in that area then makes a saving throw.
You're right, because the normal attack is 1 at 1 to 6. So that
Right.
clearly is he's biting you, I guess.
Yes, that's right.
He or she's biting you, nipping you.
Right.
And yeah, they bite for 1 to 6. But the breath weapon, you're right. It says, yeah, for purposes of the breath attack, the victim's AC is treated as 10. So clearly you have to do it to hit. Is there a discussion of breath attack in the beginning? Probably not.
No, because it's special attack.
Yeah.
They would just talk about special attacks.
Is the only place breath weapon is talked about in any detail, I assume, is on Dragon in the Monster Manual?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. So it just says modes as Dragon Breath, Magic Use, and so forth. Refer to the main text for a detailed explanation of these, including the method and frequency of the attack and the damage inflicted. You hear a dog?
Yes, that's Jack. He's been going for the last 45 minutes.
Got it. So yeah, I guess that's what you got to do it to hit with this one. Okay. I hear a horfox. Is that a horfox coming?
Horfox coming.
How much is Jack's pelt worth? Okay. The horfox.
If it's 100 gold pieces, that may change. If he keeps barking, that may change the calculus for him.
But you only have 1 hit point. The horfox is immune to cold-based attacks. It takes double damage from fire, and fire will, of course, render the pelt. You don't want to fire. If you're after the pelt, you don't want to fireball.
Right. Well, you don't want to also, as this is going to sound terrible, you don't want to attack him with a edged weapon.
Oh, you destroy the pelt.
Right. You got to club him like a baby seal, basically.
Yes. Or a net.
Or net.
Sleep spell?
Sleep
No,
spell.
does sleep spell work on animals?
Yes.
Okay.
2 hit dice.
Yeah.
Sleep spell would actually be the best.
Sleep spell.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's Arctic. So there's Saul's Arctic expeditions.
Oh yes, it's like go pelting. Yes, that's right. Come back with pelts, whatever you
Right.
get. It's like
Right.
going to
It's
like
like a
find
safari.
gold and stuff
Or
like
a
that.
safari, or one of those panning for gold kind of things.
Yeah.
Saul's Arctic adventures. You want to get a horfox pelt? We'll take you out. A day of safari. You eat out. You camp in the stars. You see the hoarfrost or whatever it's called. The
Horfrost.
Hoarfrost. Yep.
Right.
And then we'll go find an innocent group of horfoxes sleeping in their den, and we'll cast sleep, and then you'll get to slit their throats.
So where are the horfoxes, man?
That's right.
It's a misunderstanding. Where are they at?
Exactly.
I'm freezing.
Three horfox night.
This vacation sucks. It's the worst thing.
No, we're here to get the pelts. Oh, I'm getting pelts.
All right, so that's why the toad's he's on the vacation.
He's taking the horfox, chasing some horfox tail.
All righty, okay, he's all right. He's looking for some pelts.
That's right.
This is terrible.
Put him on the wall. Hang him, pelts him.
I like the horfox though.
Oh yeah.
So people walking around town, like Greyhawks, they should be like you'd have like a horfox hat.
Right.
Okay.
I assume everyone's wearing weird stuff like that.
They are.
In winter time, they go in their closet and they pull out their owlbear pelts and their hook horror pelts. I see the hook horrors on there.
Don't forget your horfox scarf.
That's right.
Okay.
Where did you leave that? That was last year's Christmas present. So.
Come on, you know.
You have to have the clip so you don't lose it.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? I don't know. You grew up here, didn't you?
I'm opposed
Most
to.
of it.
I did. I'm opposed to killing horfoxes.
That's
terrible.
That's right. I'm a pescatarian now. So.
All right. Okay. I'm rooting for the horfox.
Well, good because you're running the horfox.
I love it.
All right.
I'm not aggressive.
You're not aggressive, but except for 10% of the time.
Except for 10% of the time.
Whereas I, the poisonous. Am I a poisonous toad? Giant toad. Poisonous, giant poisonous, something like that.
Oh, you're poisonous?
No, I'm giant.
Okay.
Again, I forgot what I am. Someone tell me who I am.
You are.
I am a giant toad, not poisonous.
You're not even an ice toad.
Nope.
Okay, you are a giant toad.
And what page was the horfox on again? I think you may have said it, but I just want to make sure.
Page 50 of the Fiend Folio.
Okay, and now we're going to the monster manual.
He really is, you got the Fiend Folio when these are the monsters on the pages. Hellcat, Hook Horror, Giant Hornet, Hound of Ill Omen, and a Hecuva.
Hecuva, yeah.
You know you're on the Fiend Folio.
And they're all under H, which is convenient. Fortunately, the British didn't make them random letters. They're all under H, which is good.
That's very useful. Okay.
So, yes, on page 95 is the giant toad,
Okay.
which is the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride.
Can I roll to see if I am aggressive?
If you'd like to start with that.
A 1 is if I'm aggressive.
Right.
Am I aggressive horfox? No.
You're not.
I'm just nice.
You're just hanging out. I'm a giant toad. So now it's time for surprise.
Am I male or female? I'm male.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have children?
Yes.
How many?
Oh, this is terrible.
It's 1 to 6.
I'm never coming home. Okay, 1 to 6. Well, the kid 6.
Wow, you have a lot. You got a pups, big litter.
Yeah. All right.
You said you're male.
Yes.
You're the father of 6 children.
I am. Okay, so I'm out looking for food.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, and I see food.
And then you see me.
Wow, what are you doing here? You're not even an ice toad.
That's right. You're not even
Hey,
ice.
Steve,
That's
I'd
right.
probably eat you. How big are you? Oh, you're huge.
I'm medium.
Ooh, you're bigger than me.
Yeah.
Oh, so basically, so my back goes up, arches,
right.
and the hair is all.
Starts barking maniacally.
All right, let's do it.
Howling. All right, so now it's surprise.
Okay.
2. That's
Oh,
good for
boy.
you.
1.
So we're both surprised. We're both surprised to see each other.
Indeed.
And let's see the distance. 10 feet away. So
Whoa.
you'll get your attack in because you're within 10 feet.
Okay. All right.
What would you like to do? You have 6 seconds. Go.
I'd like to do a call. I'd like to do breath weapon.
Okay. So we're gonna say you have to make an attack roll.
I agree with you because it says, but you're AC 10.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. 3.
Uh-oh.
Oops a daisy.
I think you miss. I mean, they wouldn't put that there unless you had a reason
What
to.
happens if you fumble a breath attack?
I don't know. That's interesting. Let's see. Fumble and a breath
You
attack.
swallow it?
You swallow your breath attack. So I'm AC 10. You're how many hit dice?
I rolled a 3. I am 2 hit dice.
I'm pretty sure you
A
missed.
3?
Yeah, you missed.
A
You need
3.
you need a 6.
Oh man.
You're close. All right, so now it's initiative.
Okay.
How many times a day can you use that breath weapon?
Oh, that's a good question. Okay. Their main weapon is a breath weapon, a cone of cold with a range of 30 feet, only wide enough to catch one victim. The cold does 2 to 12 points of damage. AC 10. It doesn't say anything.
You can just do it every time? Wow.
It doesn't make sense, does it? This is like here. You read that. Am I missing something?
No, I don't
out
think
there?
you're missing anything at all. Breath weapon.
It's missing information.
Right. Nope. Cone of cold. I'm gonna say
Maybe that's a trade-off.
I don't know.
Can you use a breath weapon in melee?
No. I would
Oh.
I mean a dragon can so
This doesn't make any sense though. But you'd always use the breath weapon
right.
every time. I mean,
Well, if we're gonna
no,
follow
that's not-
like go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, well, there is a save for half damage, but still.
Well,
it's
that's the same thing with dragons.
And
Save
it's
that.
AC 10,
Right.
and it's 2 to 12. Even half damage is 1 to 6, which is my normal. It makes no sense.
I'm gonna say you can do it 3 times a day.
Okay, sounds good. To
Like a
me.
regular dragon. If you were playing this as a monster, I would give it a 50 because dragons is 50-50 per chance. If it has a choice between attacking
Oh.
or breath weapon, you're supposed to roll 50-50 chance. And we'll do
Okay.
3 times a
Well,
day.
unless you're playing it. If you're the DM, though, can't you choose?
Well, you're not supposed to because I mean, you could. You can always override it. The default in the monster manual, it's just like it says a lot of things that will do this first before they do something. But as a DM, of course, you can decide. A super genius dragon's not just going to do dumb things.
Well, I'm just an animal.
Right. It's all right. So now it's initiative.
Okay, so I can do it 3 times, and I can choose. Is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna let you choose.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's an attack.
All right.
So I'm going to try to swallow you. 3. Ooh, simultaneous.
Ooh.
So what?
Oh, I'm breathing into your mouth.
Oh.
This is. Oh boy.
Oh, the humanity.
No, wait, I didn't want to know
This
that.
is a scary sight.
This is scary.
I'm going-
They're like kissing each other. Are they fighting or kissing?
So yeah, so you're like trying to swallow me, and I'm doing a.
All right, they now have to go to the couch. They're going to the couch.
Oh boy, couch cam.
Let's go. Let's go to the couch cam.
Where
Okay.
Fox and.
Fox Todd. Back to their corners. All right. So it's roll your to hit.
All right. How
Wait,
can
I'm sorry.
I miss?
You're breathing again.
How
Sorry.
can I miss?
You did. If you roll
That's ridiculous.
if you roll a 1 to 5, you miss.
4.
4, you
How-
missed.
You're opening your mouth. You're like, here, breathe into my mouth.
So much good stuff there. All right, I rolled the 6. What's your armor class?
My AC is 6.
I'm pretty sure I missed that. So we both missed. We're both stunned by our
This is
attacks.
terrible.
This is terrible. This is where?
This is so first edition.
This is first
We're
edition.
gonna fall in love.
That's right. That's right. I can't kill you. I love you. That's right. If we don't fight, they'll kill us both. All right, so it's initiative again.
Okay.
As we
5.
move your 4. All right,
Yes.
now
All right.
this is your final breath weapon if you're going to use
Come
it now.
on, bring it to an end. 14.
All right, 2 to
You
12.
get a save.
That's true. Oh, not in the dice. 12. Let's see, a second level fighter against breath weapon? That's pretty close. Is this the end of Mr. Toad?
His wild ride ends
His wild rat ends in the mouth of a warfox.
in a mountain in the Arctic. I've never seen that coming.
Breath weapon. Oh yeah, he doesn't. He fails. All right, so he
2
takes
to
the.
12. How many hit points do you have?
I don't know yet. I have two plus 4.
Okay, so here is the. Well, here, you want to roll your hit die? Roll your hit points.
You want to have my hit points
I think
first.
so. Because then the damage, we get to see if it kills you.
4, 9, 13 hit points.
Oh, I can't kill you.
Nope.
All right. 2. 7. You're down to 6.
It's down to 6.
Okay.
All right, my turn. 17. How many hit points do you have, tough guy? Well, you have 6 less.
Uh-oh. Okay, so here's my hit points. Oh, sorry, I'm supposed to go in here.
Yeah.
4. 5!
Oh,
Boo.
boo. Oh, that's a shame.
So you freeze to death. All right, so...
Yes, hellhounds do have a limited breath weapon. You're exactly
Oh,
right.
hellhounds have unlimited breath weapon, but it is...
No, they have a... Did he say unlimited? It says limited breath weapon.
Oh,
So
but does it say it's limited?
Yeah, I
So
know.
if it doesn't say it...
I think
Alright.
theirs is like a recharge, if I remember correctly. Like you can do it every 6 rounds or something like that.
All right.
I thought. Maybe not. I don't remember.
Well, we're going there. I'm on page 51.
Page 51.
Of the monster manual. Okay. Breathe fire. So it's a breathe fire, which of course would be, obviously, a breath weapon.
So they can do it anytime, I guess.
Hellhounds breathe out a scorching fire. On
Well, this is in addition to a normal attack.
in addition to a normal attack. Oh, so they're biting and throwing flame, causing 1 hit for each hit dice they possess. So it looks like it's unlimited?
Yeah, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that it's not unlimited, which is interesting because I've always read it. You do one or the other, but right?
It
In
says-
addition, does that mean in addition you have a
normal
special
oh.
attack, or in addition at the same time?
That's a good point. In addition to a normal attack, simply biting with their great bite teeth, hellhounds breathe out. That's a very good question. I don't know how to read that. It could be read either way.
We've always played it. They do one or the other, but yeah. So there you go. That one's unlimited, and there's no hit. It's just opponents with, but it's only 10 feet distance.
But it does say in addition. It doesn't say in lieu of a normal attack.
Right.
In addition to a normal attack, I think they're breathing fire as they bite you.
Right.
That's what I would say. Though I certainly don't know that I'm right.
Well, that would make them super deadly. I mean, because they're really cool, but they tend to get beaten down. That would make them a little more powerful. Nope,
Okay.
every round, unlimited. Yep, that's right.
And I guess it's just a matter of opinion as to whether it's
In addition,
in lieu of or
right.
on. Yeah, both.
Well, there you go. So it's every time.
But we do know it's unlimited. Yeah.
Yeah, but their breath weapons is okay, but it's not as good as the Horfoxes, which is 2 to 12. This is up to 7. If their normal average one would be 6 hit points, though it's 6 points all the time.
Yeah, this is very troubling to me. That we
Why
don't
is
know
it
the answer. Well, we don't know the answer on the horror fox. I don't feel like you should.
Well, there's
make-
precedent, but it's in a different book. But it's precedent that if they don't say how many times a day, you just make it unlimited. The question is, that's pretty powerful. Why would the Horfox would just stand back and breathe on people if he was smart?
Well, what bothers me is that it doesn't indicate whether. Not only does it not indicate whether it's unlimited or not, it also doesn't indicate whether you have to hit. Though I agree with you. The strong inference is yes, because why else would you have an AC?
Right.
You know, a lot of these came from from White Dwarf's Fiend Factory.
Fiend Factory, right.
But so you can always go back and look at that. Then my guess is that it doesn't tell you anything more. It'd be weird for them to drop relevant information, wouldn't it?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe we can follow up with see who the original author was. This is your homework assignment.
That's true.
Go to the Fiend Factory,
Yeah.
see who submitted this,
Yeah.
and then
Stalk them.
stalk them like you've done to
Right.
other British authors that you've become
Right.
enamored with, and ask them that question.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I'm sure that I'm gonna assume the gender of the person. He is a podiatrist now and hasn't played D&D in 41 years and will readily know the answer to that.
Right. Or more likely have no idea. Huh? I don't know. and think about it.
Exactly.
Why do you care?
Right.
That was 40 years ago.
That's right.
Okay. All right, the horror fox. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter for us because the horror fox didn't survive. But I do like but it is important to know for purposes of my adventure.
Oh, that's right.
My horror fox pelting adventure.
Horfax Pelting Bags. And as Jonathan said, welcome, Jonathan, from the West Coast. Yeah, the smart party's going to try to sneak up on them so they don't get blasted by all these breath weapons. Because there's 1 to 6 of them, also.
Oh, Jonathan. I'm glad he's on. Because I don't know if he knows, because he can meet up with us tomorrow, right, at the convention.
Yes, in Washington.
Yeah, we're going to.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that. Yeah, Jonathan. Tomorrow we will be at
Game Fest 82.
Game Fest 82.
A one-day gaming event for the benefit of the Kennewick First Lutheran Church. This will be in Pasco, Washington. So I know Washington's a big state.
I'm sorry. It was funny because I'm repeating everything you're saying like he can't hear you. Like, you're like on the phone with someone and you're here because he's on the chat. So for whatever reason, I was repeating it. I just found myself making myself laugh.
Yourself.
I'm entertaining.
As my wife says, we entertain ourselves.
I'm repeating. I'm like, why am I doing that? Anyway, sorry.
Tell him I said it's
That's
happy.
right. Yeah, so Dan said meet us there in Washington. Yeah.
Right, it's only bring $5.
$5 for yourself.
$5.
And something to eat.
Pack a lunch.
Pack a lunch. Bring a self-addressed envelope too.
Right, and dress warm. Or dress your horror fox.
All right. So once again, the toad, even after being hit.
Oh. Wow. But he's been playing in like the low weight class.
Right.
He's been getting a lot of low weight class, don't you think? He's getting like flyweights.
Well, you know what it's time for.
Bantamweights. Huh?
You know what it's time for.
No. Oh, random encounter. The horror fox. Yes. What would he call?
Divine intervention.
A bone devil.
That's right.
I love it. Here we go. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard to roll in here. All right.
Thank you. I had that problem too, but.
No. 86.
Nothing.
Bone devil does not appear.
The bone devil cares not.
Who's the devil in charge of the that cold? I'm sure there's a plane. One of the 9 is very cold, right? Where the bone devils are.
What time? Well, what time is it at? It was 40 years ago.
Oh, he wants to know when he's showing up?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't say, but he should send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Adventures Unlimited, care of Glenn Allison at 1306 West Pearl, Pasco, Washington, 99301.
Yeah.
And then ask.
I think if you drive over there now, you can get some advance tickets.
Yeah, that's right. You get a ticket for us.
Too bad Leroy's not on because typically he's good at he went. Remember one time we announced the place and he went by and took a depressing picture of.
And it happened in New Jersey too.
That's right, in Jersey. It's actually sunny. That's exactly.
So someone needs to go to Pasco. They need to go to the Kennewick First Lutheran Church. Maybe they'll get some.
I'm sure the Lutheran Church is there. Or
and
some
frankly, some of our viewers they could stand to go to church.
That's right. This is the Gotanic Panic we're dealing with. So, well, don't bring the goat in there. Man.
Oh yes.
I wonder if I'm sure Menyon. By the way, Confessions of a Wee Timorous Bushy is his podcast on Anchor FM. I wonder if he has researched if they had a satanic panic. I know it doesn't make any sense in Japan like we had here.
Did it spread?
Right.
Right.
Is there a Shinto version of a satanic panic?
Well, usually there are. These events happen globally. They do spread.
Right.
It's hard to contain them. That'd be interesting. And just out of curiosity, do you think we could convince Menyon to have Go-Delicious as a guest on his podcast?
Right. Well, I did mention him because he is known to walk the various trails and areas outside his home in Japan. He usually does it by himself. I thought he could bring Go-Delicious as a companion and have an interview with him. That's a very good point.
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh, walking interview. You like on 60 Minutes where they're walking?
Right, exactly.
Right, I love that. It's a great idea, yeah.
So, how do you think about Japan?
Right. Not a good interview.
It's pretty quiet.
Okay.
A lot of this. All right, moving on. So now we've done that. Now we can do our other fun segment where we pit unmatched opponents and when animals attack magic users, also known as Fight Familiar.
So this is the segment where we randomly roll a first level magic user.
Yes.
Randomly roll their spell.
Right.
And then we have them fight an ordinary animal.
Right. I think you should fight Jack.
The dog.
Yes.
Well, we've mentioned dog.
Right. We know dog is too powerful.
We mentioned dog. Okay, well, yes, but that's the point, is that they're being killed by ordinary animals. So if you have an idea for an ordinary animal, let us know in the chat. We've had squirrel.
Right, and it's currently the score is, hold on.
We've had skunk.
We've had skunk, squirrel.
Goose.
This is for the win. If animals win this time, this is the win.
So this is it.
Right, but we said technically it's best of 7.
Oh, what's the score right now?
It's 3-2-1. Animals 3, Magic Users 2, and 1 tie.
Okay, so this all right. So this would be for the all right.
If the animals win, it's over. If the monsters, if the Magic User wins, it continues. If they tie, I'm going to say it's over too.
Now, is herd animal considered a normal animal?
It is technically, but that seems that really is stacking the deck.
You would get run over by. All right, so we need people.
Do we do a bat? Do we do bat?
Oh no, we haven't done a regular bat. Like he's up in the attic.
Right,
No,
a common bat.
No, Monster Manual. The Monster Manual 2 has ordinary bat, doesn't it?
Right. That's why. That's what started this whole thing. Is that we did not understand why we needed. We had a falcon.
Yes.
We had a swan.
Correct.
We had squirrel. That was the tie. Really, the squirrel won that, but he blew it at the end.
Have we had an ordinary rat?
I don't know.
Because there's an ordinary rat too.
Skunk.
We had a skunk.
We had a ferret.
Have we had a crow?
I don't think so. And then we had a snake, which was that was pretty unfair.
Well, he was gardening.
Yeah.
So this is what I think we definitely have available: ordinary rat.
Ordinary rat.
Ordinary rat, an ordinary crow.
Crow, or a bat.
And an ordinary bat.
Yeah, those are 3 going. So put in the thing which one you'd like. Oh, we should just roll it.
We should roll it. All right, let's roll. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So it's going to be in order here. 6. It's an ordinary crow.
Crow. Okay, we're gonna have an ordinary crow meet, and unfortunately probably defeat.
Okay. So now
we have to roll up the guy.
Yes, we need
We need a name first.
We randomly roll the letters, and then our listeners / viewers help us pick a name. So James, I need you to roll a d6 twice. We need 2 vowels.
Yeah. 5, 6.
We have a U and a Y. U and
Y. Okay, hold on. U and Y? No, U and Y.
U and Y.
Okay.
I now need 4 consonants, so please roll a d20 4 times for me.
9, 20, and 4.
And I need 1 more. I need 4. 9.
And 9 again.
Okay. So we have an F.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 L's. And a Z.
Z. Interesting.
So there it is. U-Y-F-L-L-Z.
F-L-L.
This is hard. All right.
Well, I think you got to go with full.
You don't have
Fullies.
the Jeopardy music? You don't have do you have clock, time, passing?
I think that's their life disappearing as they.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'm listening to this show.
Listen to this show as their thing. Let's see. Do I have something like that? I have an explosion. I have a drum roll. We have too many drum. I have a ticking bomb.
That's okay.
There you go. How's that? Just.
Yes. It sounds like rain dripping. Okay.
Just all right. Yeah. Fullies. Fullyz. That seems.
Or
easy. That's what Jonathan did. Yep.
I have F-U-L-L-Z-Y. Fullzy. You have what do you have? Fullies?
Yeah, Fullies. F-U-L-L-Y-Z. Jonathan and I came up with this. Oh, he did it backward. He did Fulls Y.
That's what I did. No, it's please. It's pronounced Fullzy.
Fullsy. Yeah, I like Fulls Y.
Fullzy.
I like Fullsy. Okay, Fullsy.
Fullzy is a possibility.
That's right. I have full eyes. Someone else has full zipper. taking a little latitude. Lulzyf. Lluzyl. That's from our dear friend in the Far East. So there you go. There's our choices. So we have, looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 choices. Oh, 4 choices. 'Cause
Okay.
yours is the same as.
All right. Do you know the order?
Yes. Mine's last.
I rolled a 2.
2. No problem. We're gonna go with Fulzy.
Fulzy. All right. Though this is Fulzy. James, I need you to roll a D8 for his color.
That's right. Fulzy the 3.
Fulzy the yellow.
Fulzy, just like the dragon. Oh, the dragon was orange, but he's actually gold.
Fulzy the yellow. Is he a man or a woman?
Gee, I wish we had the dice. 8. I'm gonna say he's a man. No, female. Excuse me. 1 to 4, 5 to 8.
Fulzy
female.
the yellow. She's up cleaning out the attic. Is she married?
Low is yes. Yes.
Married. Live at home.
Yes.
Oh, getting a chore. Clean out the attic. Earn your keep.
Right.
Shut up, Ma.
You have that deadbeat husband of yours.
Oh, okay. That's right. She is married. That's right. Any children?
No.
No. That's right. She is married, so she's probably just living at home with her husband.
Right.
No children. Okay. Is her husband a deadbeat? A loser?
Yes.
So she's up there cleaning out the attic. He's like watching the ball game.
He's out. He's laying out in the back, relaxing.
Oh, what a
He's like
loser.
our neighbor got killed by a snake. I'm not doing anything out there.
I'm gonna become a great magic user.
Mm-hmm. Why is her voice like that? Maybe she has like the woman from Theranos. She has a really deep voice, and I will be a great magic user.
You're never gonna be nothing.
Wow, this is striking.
You're a loser. I've been watching a lot of film noir.
I see that. You've never imagined nothing.
You don't know no magic. All right, he's horrible.
This happened because of you.
Go clean out the attic. You horsefox.
Dun dun dun. I need some kind of dun. Wait, well, I do have that. Hold on.
We should send him up there. Go clean up the attic. Oh, this is awful.
This is a very dysfunctional house. Terrible.
You can't even give me a child.
Wow. How dare you?
You're barren.
How dare you?
Oh. All right, so she's off to clean out the attic. Can't we send him up?
Mother!
Can't we send him up there?
I hope she has magic missile.
Is the first right? Oh, if she lives, she's gonna come down and kill him. Oh, after this, she's gonna attack him. If she lives, she's going after him.
That's right.
All right, so she's going up to clean up the attic. Oh, what's her alignment?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask.
All right, D6, please.
Oh. 6.
Chaotic.
5.
Chaotic evil.
Yeah, I would.
I had this one all wrong. What's his alignment? Give me his alignment.
4.
Neutral.
1.
He's neutral good.
Oh, that's there.
She totally tricked us. She's like the femme fatale. She totally tricked me. I was rooting for her. What a twist.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't see that coming. Wow. All right. So she said, oh, yeah. So she's going up. Oh, yeah, she's going up there to look for something to kill him.
Oh.
Don't you think?
Right. He was upset. They haven't had a child, and he's had enough. She's going upstairs to go probably mix up a poison or something.
Yeah. All right. So it was more like, it wasn't like you're barren. It was like, oh, honey, we haven't had children.
You must bear me. You must provide the seed for the demon child, and yet you are.
Oh, that's right. He's the problem.
Right, he's the problem.
That's right. You're barren.
That's right.
Oh my God. So all right. So she's going.
Got blanks.
She's going up to the attic probably to like summon a demon.
Some an quasit or quace, whatever.
Yeah, or Jublix.
Or Jublix. Yeah,
All right. So she's going up there to do evil.
Right.
Oh, so she's probably up there to consort with a bat, and
Right.
the bat attacks her.
I thought it was a crow.
Oh, you're right. Was it?
It was a crow.
It was a crow.
Yeah, we looked at bat, but then we ended up with a crow.
Well, she goes up there to consort with the bat.
Right, and then the crow
she finds a
attacks.
crow. The
Right.
window's open.
Right.
It's like the birds.
This is very. I'm struggling to keep up with all this.
Okay, yeah. So, okay, let me tell you where we're at. She's been unable to bear a child, the
Right.
demon child.
Right, demon seed.
She's upset.
Yeah.
She's going up there to the attic to do summon a demon or something, right?
Right.
To become impregnated by the demon.
Yes.
And the window's open.
And a crow flies in.
It's because there's always windows to an attic. There's a crow in there. Crow flies in there and is going to attack her.
Yes.
Why?
Well, that we have to read about crows.
Crows like evil people.
The evil ones do. The ordinary ones, I don't know.
Okay. Ravens are... Oh,
Page,
my God.
Page 105.
Ravens are rooks. You know who this is?
This is Castle Entertainment.
This is Carlos Lysing.
Carlos
that's thrown
Lysing.
in.
Who's, I would say, is good.
I'm sorry, that's not false. He's neutral.
Oh, he's neutral.
Ravens or rooks and crows are found from cold, temperate to tropical climes. They are principally scavengers, but being omnivorous, they will raid crops, nests, or unattended catches of food. Oh, so maybe he's just like coming in to find some food?
Right.
He smelled cheese. All birds of this type travel in flocks, although a few might be encountered seemingly alone. These are scouts. As soon as any approaching creature which could threaten the flock is seen or detected, the scout or scouts will give warning cries, screen themselves, and maintain a safe distance while keeping track of the creature and reporting events to the flock by means of raucous calls and possibly movements as well. Thus, ravens or crows can never be surprised during lighted conditions. Because of their intelligence, which happens to be, well, this is animal. These birds are 10% likely to attack an opponent's eye.
Look at that.
That's good stuff. In other words, whenever a to-hit roll indicates a hit, there's a 1 in 10 chance of eye attack and resultant loss of the organ. Ravens and crows have, this is going on and on. Ravens and crows have their own limited language. Certain ravens, including some huge and most giant specimens, can speak as many as 100 words of the common tongue and can communicate in meaningful phrases. What do you think the odds are of an ordinary raven being able to speak?
None.
Wait, certain ravens. Oh, you think the including some, huge, and most means only?
Yes.
Boo. Huge ravens.
The reason I say that is because look at their intelligence.
It's animal. That's a bummer.
And then
though.
huge is semi and giant is low.
That's so sad.
So that's pretty good, right? Low is better than semi.
Low. They're like almost as smart as a goblin.
Right.
Okay. So goblins know 150 words.
Yeah.
And sometimes speak common.
Oh.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay, thank you. Huge ravens tend towards a malicious disposition and are known to serve evil masters when opportunity permits. All birds of this sort love objects which glitter and shine. Oh, so you think, she's wearing something shiny.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
The necklace.
He was sitting there on the perch, assuming it's a he. Is it a he crow? Could be a female crow. 1 to 3 male. Yep, male crow.
So she's like, all you ever gave me was this necklace.
Right, and walks upstairs to figure out the poison, summon a demon. Crow wants the jewelry.
Right. Makes total sense to me. Thus, they're 25% likely to have several small objects, gems, and the like in their nests. Giant ravens are both pugnacious and easily trained if raised from fledglings, and so are often used as guards and messengers. In their nests, there may be
they're huge. They're 10-foot wingspan. The giant.
Oh my, yeah, 6 to 10 feet wingspan. Okay.
You don't want to mess with a giant raven.
You hear a dog?
Yeah, I still hear a dog.
So, son of Sam.
That's
Didn't he hear a dog?
That's right, he did.
Talking to him?
Yes. Oh, I don't hear anything, Dan. What are you talking about?
What? What's that dog saying? Okay, so, all right, so she's going up there to do evil.
Yes.
And she's got something shiny. And, all right, so now what's the lighting conditions?
Well, we have to figure out if it's daytime.
He's not surprised. She's like going up the steps.
Right, but she may be surprised.
Yes, correct.
All right, let's see if she's surprised. Yes.
She is.
She is surprised.
Okay.
All right, so how many hit points does she have?
She probably thinks like a messenger for the demon. She ought to start talking to him.
I think so, but that's when she made it. Well, we got to roll her stats.
Oh, her stats indeed. All right, D4 for hit points.
Well, yeah, D4 plus whatever.
Oh,
2.
you're right.
She may have a strength. She may have
all
a
right.
con.
Strength, intelligence, wisdom, dex, con.
12 for
12
strength.
strength. Wow.
That's pretty good.
Strong woman.
Oh, that's 15 intelligence. Makes sense.
Okay.
This is a great character. It's too bad she's going to die. 17 wisdom.
Wow.
I'm rolling amazing. Oh, her dex sucks. Yeah, 8 dex.
Wow. Okay. So she's not an illusion. I always wanted to be an illusionist.
That's right. Could be. 7 con.
Oh boy. Is that a minus? It's not a minus.
I don't think so. I gotta check. 8 charisma.
Yeah, she's. Yeah.
Now you know why
She's a witch.
Yeah, she's witch in training.
She wanted to be a witch.
7 con. Let's see if the 7
Her
con.
DM wouldn't let her. Can I be a witch?
No.
Oh, that's NPC only.
NPC only. You know that.
Oh, so that's why she went evil.
That's right. I'm being. Oh, -1 hit points. She has 1 hit point.
Oh. It's interesting that she's the yellow. I would have thought, the black.
Right. Maybe black was taken.
So she's the yellow.
It's like karate or martial arts. You start at yellow and you move up.
Right. Bulls the yellow in training.
You can't just be You can't
Yeah.
just be black. You got to start. She was probably white. Now she's yellow.
She's like the mad wizard in training.
Right. The mitt.
So you want to be a mad wizard.
So.
She sent a self-addressed stamp envelope.
Oh yeah.
She got back the instructions. First thing you do.
Exactly.
So she's heading up to the attic to do some training.
That's right.
Mad wizard in training.
Mad wizard in training. She's angry
She
and.
says, She's surprised, but she's like, the crow is coming.
Well, we got to see what spell it is. Maybe she's Maybe she has find familiar. Maybe she memorized find familiar, which would be ironic.
Okay. So I need.
We need a
you to roll
D30.
a D30. We're going to the player's handbook for her spell.
23.
Now, if you could guess that, you'd be the man.
Sleep.
Shield.
Oh, it's close.
Close. 25 was sleep. That would have been awesome. Shield. That's probably going to be helpful.
That will be helpful.
She may win this.
She's surprised, so she may not survive.
I hope she wins because I'm with you. I like her. She's interesting.
Yeah.
Because after she wins, she gets to murder her husband.
That's right.
And that'd be a lot of fun. Okay, shield.
Well, she also needs her weapon. Dart, dagger, dart, staff. Dagger, dart, staff. Dart.
She's going up there with dart. She gets 3, doesn't she?
Yeah, I would give her 3.
She's going up there with 3. Is that your generator? She's going up there with. Is that the grog line? She's
right.
going up there with 3
Darts.
3 darts. Shield spell on page 68 of the player's handbook. When this spell is cast, an invisible barrier before the front of the magic user comes into being. This shield will totally negate magic missile attacks. Please tell me there's more to it than that.
No.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. It provides the equivalent protection of armor class 2 against, there's more, hand-hurled missiles,
Yep.
axes, darts, javelins, spears, armor class 3 against small device-propelled missiles, arrows, bolts, bullets, mana-core spikes, sling stones, and armor class 4 against all other, excellent, all other forms of attack. That's very useful.
That's right. She has AC 4.
The shield also has +1 to the magic user's saving throw dice for his attacks, which are basically frontal. Note that all benefits of the spell accrue only to attacks originating from the front, facing the magic user. Oh, is she like bending over to like get something out of the trunk?
Well, you don't know. She hasn't cast the spell yet. That was her spell that she was memorizing.
She's surprised, yeah.
She was going to cast because it doesn't last very long. How long does it last?
It lasts 5 rounds per level.
Right, so she only lasts 5 minutes, so she didn't want to cast it now. She was going to get her stuff, cast shield, and then go down and kill the husband.
Oh, so she's just going up there just to get stuff to kill him.
Right.
Her darts are up there.
Yeah, that's right. She got her darts, and as soon as she gets her darts, she looks up. There's the
She turns around.
right,
Ah!
and she gets surprised. Exactly. That's
It was
exactly.
dark. She didn't see the thing up there.
Right. Well, we don't know if it's dark.
Which is unfortunate. I wish she could live with her eye being popped out because that would be a pretty cool character. Where she has one eye.
Yeah. Well, she had 2 hit points, but her con was crappy.
Okay.
All right. So now we have to roll to hit.
Okay. So I am.
We'll have to figure out how close you are. Ooh, I'm across the attic, so I got to fly towards you.
So you're the Raven.
Yes.
I am.
Full Z, the yellow.
Full Z, the yellow. Okay, got it. All right,
You got it?
got it.
All right. So I'm flying across.
What's your aerial?
Oh, I move at 36 flying.
Do you know what your aerial type is? Don't you have like these?
No, God!
I don't know.
You're usually talking about that because you're like, are you like the World War One?
Yeah. No, it's a straight line. And now maybe when I go past you, I'll have to figure that out.
Okay.
I'm not flying past you. I'm landing and I'm pecking at you at that
Right.
point.
It's like the bird. It's the birds.
Right. So 36, I'm charging you. That would be 36. Oh, I make it there. I make it within 6
Your
seconds.
move is 36.
Yes, my move is flying.
Rah!
Exactly. Oh, cute bird. So let's see, 36.
The last thing I saw.
Charging is inside 72. So I cover 72 feet in 6 seconds. So yeah, I get an attack. Absolutely.
AC 4.
No, you haven't cast the spell yet.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm AC 10.
You're
No,
AC
yo,
10.
I'm 11. No,
9. I think I missed. I'm pretty sure I missed.
Okay, we're going to the DMG. Let's figure this out.
Yeah, because I'm not even a full hit dice.
Yeah, you're below that. Correct. So we're going to what, the 70s, 80s?
Right there.
All right.
Yeah. Less.
You are up to 1 minus
Yeah.
1. I am 10, right?
Yep.
What's my dex? 8. That's
8.
not a minus.
No.
Well, it can't be 11 anyway. So you needed an 11.
Right, I missed.
Okay. Oh, all right.
Well, I did charge, I said.
Oh, so it's plus
plus
one.
2.
Can animals charge? When
Everyone can
animals
charge. When animals charge an attack.
Oh. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 9.
I'm gonna look at the chart. I would like to look up the chart. I'm throwing a flag. I'd like to at the end of the what is it? The challenge flag.
Challenge flag?
I'd like to challenge this. I'd like to look up charge.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Did you declare that you're charging?
It was a surprise segment.
You didn't say charge.
How can I declare something when it was a surprise? You have to go
Charge. What? 66.
66 in the DMG.
That's
He
all.
really he's trying to keep the Fullsy alive.
This action, so on page 66 of DMJ, this action brings a charging party into combat on the charge round. But there are a number of considerations when it is taken. First, please be aware that crows cannot charge.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's it.
Don't get it. You don't believe me. Okay. Movement rate outdoors. Oh, we don't care about that. I guess you can.
Yes.
Anyone can charge?
Anyone can charge.
Anyone can charge.
The only reason you can say here would be your only case why they can't charge, because there's a statement of how many times you can charge.
Is this an evil area? You may wish to establish areas where evil has made special power bases.
Yes.
The attic. It's definitely evil, don't you think?
Then it would have been a huge raven.
Such areas will automatically reduce the chance of any cleric affecting undead, which really doesn't help us. Okay. All right, I guess you charge.
Well, if you want her to be alive.
No, I don't want her to be alive.
Well, first of all, I got to see if I poke your eye out, because it's 1 in 10.
Initiative is not checked at the end of the charge movement. The opponent with the longer weapon reach attacks first. Charging creatures get +2 to the hit if they survive any non-charging. So in other words, so you can charge. So if you surprise, you can do a charge on your eye. I'm going to tell you, you're about to say, I don't see why not. I agree with you. And so you just charge, you get +2, and you're not subject to. What if they have a longer weapon? It doesn't matter. You just charge.
If that person is surprised, then they can't react. Now, if they could react, then you go back to initiative.
Right.
Then you go to weapon length.
Right.
But I think this is a good question. So let's look. Let's look at surprise now.
I agree with you, though. I agree with you.
So go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, you're surprised you get to attack.
Right.
And you can
get to
attack.
do your you can do your actions.
Weapon length and first striker deals it under strike blows. Well, I don't care about that. As previously mentioned, initiative is the key factor as to which side strikes. Well, that's not surprise.
Yeah, I'm on page 61.
Okay.
Where it talks the infamous surprise and whether it works or not.
I'm caught unaware or unprepared. In each circumstances, the non-surprised or less surprised, which is actually what this is, right? Party has an immediate advantage, which is reflected in the grading of one or more segments of initiative, during which the active can take actions for A through H. And I assume where's A through H?
That's right above there.
And that's charge. Is there a charge there? Where's charge?
Yes. Well, if you keep reading.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. It says set weapons before charge. You have E, close to striking range or charge.
There it is. So you can do 4. So you are doing 4E, which you're
Right.
entitled to do. Okay. Got
And
it.
then if you keep reading in the first thing, it says, similarly, the distance separating the parties may be too great to close during a single second, even by charging, and melee striking may not be possible. That's why. However, during the surprise segment, the surprise party is unable to react in any way, so the later actions might be possible.
Correct.
So that's why being able to move quickly is so important, because the fact that the crow could move at 36, doubled inside, is 72, which is 72. That's 720 feet per round. 6 seconds is 72 feet. We were 30 feet apart. So I'm basically saying it took less than the segment to get within closing range.
You basically flew into me.
Right.
Are you hurt?
Did I roll the eye thing? I don't know if I rolled it. Nope, I didn't go for your eye. But I hit your throat. Because there's 1 in 10 chance I poke your eye out.
Right.
But instead,
Why did you attack me? You're like the bunny rabbit.
because there was you had a shiny
That's
necklace.
right. You're going for the necklace.
Right. You had the shiny necklace. Because it's dark. All I see is the shimmering thing. I just go after it.
Right.
And I run into you, and I
With
killed you.
With claws open.
Right, with claws open.
Because you're grabbing it.
Right. And I killed you.
There's like blood everywhere. It's like, you roll the damage? Oh, yeah, it's only was at 1 point?
It's 1 point.
But you like punctured my neck.
It punctures your neck. It was just, and then you fall down. Do you fall down the stairs? We'll do a dam. This is a dam thing.
So I'm unconscious right now.
I don't
bleeding
know.
Out.
You just came up the stairs. Maybe you fall down back down the stairs. You want to
Oh,
roll
you
that?
said the door was open. I thought you said I got my darts out.
Oh, okay, yeah. But well, the darts could be at the head of the stairs in the chest. You open the chest, the crow hits you, and then you fall back down the stairs. All right, do you
Okay,
fall
well,
down the
listen up.
stairs? Yes. You fall down the stairs.
So blood's coming down. Oh, wait, well, that's more damage.
That's right.
How many is that, D6? What is
It's
that?
D3, right? 'Cause
D3? Oh, one more
No
point.
points.
So I'm at -1.
You're at -1.
So now the question
But
is, did my husband hear this?
Well, yes, yes or no. Did he hear it, and will he do something about it? Well, he's good.
Wait, did you get the necklace, though? Did you get the necklace?
Oh, that's a good
before
question.
it-
Yes,
All right, so the necklace is gone.
I pulled it off.
And flies away.
Yeah, you fell down as you were falling down. I was pulling it. It pulled off.
So the crow is won.
Right,
I'm
crow.
bleeding out.
Right, you're down the stairs now.
So the question, I hope you don't have like headphones on. Are you out there with like headphones
Yeah,
on?
well, we're gonna have to find it. Does he
Do you
hear it?
hear?
It's just straight
Well,
50.
is it like a hear, or is it a hear noise?
Oh, if it's hear noise, then
I
he's
know,
dead.
that's terrible. That's really low. What is it, just yes or no? You want a yes or no or hear noise?
Well, I will say if he's in the house, it's not a hear noise. If he's outside, then it's a
Well,
hear
we
noise.
said he was outside.
Oh, that's true.
Remember, we said he was in the front yard.
Yeah, well, then it's a hear noise.
Oh boy! All right, roll D20 for the hubby. So what is he? What is it? 2 and 20 for a human?
If for the first time, we're checking.
Is he?
Usually it's 1 and 20.
Is he keen-eared?
We'll find out
Okay.
because this is the first time we're rolling for it.
If you hear the noise, you're keen-eared. Is that what it is?
If the first time you hear a noise, you're keen. It's right there.
But the but the noise is human is 2 and 20.
Is it 2 and 20? There you go. But if you're keen ear, you get more.
Well, how do you know my husband's a human?
We don't know that.
What's the percentage chance for different race? Don't you have that for NPCs?
Yeah, it's in the back. We have really gone down the rabbit hole for this. It's in the charts. Good morning, Vic. Vic is on.
The Horror Foxhole.
This is the Horror Foxhole. So we're looking in the back, and we're looking to see chance of a magic user.
Just anything.
I guess we could use the character suitable.
Sure, why not? Anything?
That'd probably be okay. I'm trying to see what the race is. Yeah, let's
Why-
go. Let's
why
go to
always
appendix.
human? I could be an elf, you know. I
You
could've
could
been
be
an elf.
appendix C. We'll try appendix C under character. That's character, but it doesn't say race. Let's see. Oh,
Where's the
here?
where's-
Race of individual.
What page?
Page 176 of the DMG.
All right. So you want to roll that, and I'll
Yeah.
tell you what you're married to. Well, first we'll say, okay. Well, you're.
I'm married to. You're
Wait.
married to. I'm the.
Wait,
I was
you're the
race.
hub. What you are?
Yeah. 27.
An elf.
Ah, there you go. I'm a good elf.
I was probably an elf.
Let's
You're
see.
a good elf.
64.
I'm a half elf.
You're half elf. Makes perfect sense.
Oh, so I was a half elf.
Yeah, that's why you're ugly. You're probably this was a mixed marriage. This was an arranged marriage.
Oh, it probably was. Yeah. All right.
You were living with the elves.
You're
You were in a treehouse actually. That's
Okay.
why this.
You're not. Your charisma is. Oh, you're an 11. Oh.
What's the minimum for an elf? For elf and half elf?
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
You don't have those memorized?
it's got. Is there a minimum? I didn't realize that. I guess that makes.
There's
sense.
minimum for
That's
elf.
Probably a 6. What do you think? Half elf charisma 3,
What about elf?
8.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big drop. 8 to 3.
Yeah, half
should-
elves can be ugly.
You should get a little. Humans is so bad.
Right.
Humans are so can be so ugly.
Right, that's true.
You can be a 3.
in real life and in fantasy.
Wait a second. How can you be an elf assassin?
Who's
Oh wait. Oh, that's right. No, elf assassin. I'm sorry. If it's 5 or lower,
You have
to be.
right?
Oh, so you can be like a very charismatic assassin.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
James
right.
Bond is a charismatic
Uh-huh.
assassin.
Born.
Born. Right, exactly.
Right. Right.
They're all very charismatic. So I am an elf. You are a half. The husband is an elf, a good elf,
Right.
who's so.
Good elf.
so
That's the name of our TV.
Good elf.
This is like a sitcom. The good elf.
the good elf. The good life, the good wife, the good elf.
It's a comedy
Do,
show.
do, do, do. Let's see. Do I have? I don't
She
have.
falls down the stairs. There's laughter.
That's right.
He's bleeding. All right, so now.
Oh, you fell down. Oh, Fuzzly, you fell down the stairs again.
Okay, so time to bind the wounds again. Okay, so you are rolling now for hear noise.
Right.
Right? So you are an elf. You're an
Yes.
elf, I'm a half elf.
Right there.
So it's a 3 and 20. So give it.
3 and 20. This is if.
You hear me? Just even hear me.
If I hear it.
Nope.
Nope.
I die. Wow. All right.
Well, is there any? How long is it before he comes back into the house?
Does he come back to the house? All right.
Within 10 minutes, or 9 minutes.
All right.
Maybe
This the amount of segments.
Set rounds.
This amount of rounds. 2.
All right. So 2 minutes. Just randomly he comes in. He doesn't hear it, but he's thirsty.
Does he notice her?
Right.
1, 2, 3 is a yes. Yes.
Okay. So she survives. Well, he's neutral good. He would help her.
Well, he bound the wounds.
Right. He would bind the wounds.
How do you get her better?
Well, he recovers. She recovers over time.
Oh, I guess you just bind. You're in a coma.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
All right,
one
she
hit point a day.
lives.
She
Okay.
lives, but that's the end. Monsters win.
It's over. 4,
It's
2, 1.
4, 2, and 1.
Fuzzy the elf. Fulsy.
So Fulsy the elf is alive still.
Fulsy the yellow half elf.
The yellow half elf lived, but
She lost.
she lost.
She died. Well, no, she did die.
She lost.
She lost. Okay. All
She
right.
lost horribly, and so this one. So what have we learned from all this? That's what people want to know. What have we learned?
Several things. First level magic users should not engage in melee.
Right.
This is new information for everyone. Second, animals are stronger than they should be.
Yes.
Right? They should only do like a hit point like damage 10 times. I know one's like the lowest, but that's a problem. The 1 hit point being the lowest is the problem. There should be fractions of hit points.
That's true. Or there should be some other thing, or maybe they give disease or something else that's not instantaneously.
Right. Or just pain points.
Right.
You suffered 3 pain points. Ow! That hurts.
Either that, or they should be given, or give magic users more, give all of them more hit points, inflate the hit points, which of course is contrary to what a lot of people want to give less hit points, because it's, as people get more hit points, they feel more confident and they do things that are not so smart.
Correct. And third, don't go up into your attic alone.
Don't leave your house.
Correct.
If you go gardening, you're dead.
Don't go in the attic.
Don't go in the attic.
Just stay in the.
Don't go out in the woods. If you're a first level magic user, you should never be alone.
Right.
Don't ever leave the house.
Right. Come upon a cat.
Never leave.
Oh, they fought a cat. They beat the cat. Remember, with the darts. Ordinary cat. All right.
That's all right. Well, very good. Okay, excellent. Well, that was good. So now we are ready for sage advice.
Okay. This is the segment of the show where one of us asks questions to the other.
Yes.
Usually from Dragon Magazine Sage Advice, but we've also been known to do it from the Dispel Confusion column.
Right.
From Polyhedron newsletter.
Yes.
And we see how sagacious the other one is. And we alternate. I will be asking the questions, and James will be doing his best to be sagacious.
I will try.
These are, in fact, from Dispel Confusion, because I know how much you love.
Dispel Confusion, yes. This is really old school. This was our first podcast. You leveraged this to work the refs.
Correct, because they claimed I don't know who they are.
The per curiam.
They said that Dispel Confusion answers are
Canonical.
which I now come to disagree with. Okay. This is from issue number 12. Question number 1. And this is cute because what they do is they call it ADQ, Advanced Dungeon and D&D question, and then there's ADA is the answer.
Ah,
You got it? Like
I gotcha.
Advanced Dungeons, right? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Might a druid be able to use a short or broadsword instead of a scimitar? Each has roughly the same amount of metal.
No.
Answer, no. People are really upset about these cleric-edged weapons. They don't like limitations. No, the source of this prohibition has nothing to do with the spell casting or amounts of metal. It relates to a belief attributed to AD&D druids that weapons with straight blades versus curved are not ethically permitted.
Interesting.
Had you ever heard that before?
No, it sounds like nonsense. It sounds like nonsense, but that's why druids were cool, because you could have a scimitar.
Why can't? So what's the ethical belief against straight blades?
I don't know. I've never heard of that. Has anyone heard of the straight blade controversy?
Straight blades.
like you're in a
Yeah.
gang with a straight edge.
Maybe because they cut down trees like an axe.
Like a saw?
Or axe, but wait.
Axes are
Axes curved.
Saws, maybe not. But they have curved saws, too, I think.
Okay. Druid daggers will also be of the curved variety. So druids can use daggers? Wait, what? All right, here we go.
I don't know. I know they can use scimitars, and I've allowed them to use a kopesh, which is in the book that shall not be named, because it's an Egyptian curved weapon similar to that.
Druids can use club, rounded.
Right.
Dagger.
Dagger. Yeah. Okay.
Dart.
Dart. Right.
It says a dart.
Is that a
Darts
curved
are
dart?
straight. It's not curved.
Is that a curved dart? But they're pointy.
They're point.
Spear, I think they can use a spear.
Well, that's like saying a sword is pointy.
Well, that's true.
Hammer.
If I had a hammer.
Isn't that adding up?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm calling boo-shite
Bushite.
on this. Scimitar, sling, spear.
Spear, so I said spear.
What the hey? Snap it. I'm angry.
I think I always thought it was the scimitar because it looks like a scythe or a sickle kind of thing. That's the same kind of curved blade.
Oh, it says straight blades.
Straight blades.
So it's not just straight weapons. Straight blades.
Blades. Mm.
So the
Yeah,
dart-
see, thank you. The admiral from the hills confirmed it was because scimitar was similar to a sickle. See, thank you. That's what.
Oh, that you would get
Yeah,
that
like-
you would go and
yeah,
harvest,
like harvest
your
stuff. That's right.
mistletoe.
That's right.
No one ever plays the game where you have like crappy mistletoe. Remember there's,
Sickle
like-
or a scythe, yeah. The sickle, the small one with the little curved thing, and the scythe is obviously the thing you harvest with.
Do you remember how there's like some mistletoes worse?
Oh yeah, yeah.
No one plays with that. Everyone's always got like the best.
The best that they've harvested
Yeah.
in the midsummer moon, blah blah blah.
Right, with pixies dancing.
Right, there's the pixies are there, and the dryads are calling out to them.
Right. Right. And Pan is playing the flute or whatever.
Zamfir, and flute,
Zamfir.
playing "My Heart Will Go On."
Right.
And
Everyone's
just
got
at the
that.
moment, that's when they cut it with the golden sickle
Right.
into the bowl as thing. That's exactly right.
Okay.
No one has holly leaves or oak leaves, which are like half power.
So, but why can you use a dagger? Okay. All right.
It has to be a curved dagger. That's what they're saying now, which
Really?
to me is like a little sickle.
Really, what they should have just said was they should have just said.
Flavor.
Huh?
It's just the flavor of the character. We're
Yeah.
allowing that.
And what I would have said is it ain't on the list.
Right. It's just not on the
Move
list.
on.
Move on.
Because Gary said.
Right. It's on the
Okay,
list.
Next one.
Yep.
Will a spell effect, such as Dispel Magic, affect things kept inside a bag of holding or a portable hole?
No.
Okay. The answer is no.
Assuming it's closed.
Okay. Well, that's fair. The space, quote, inside either of these magic items and all things in such spaces, wait for it, are actually on another plane. Open paren, ethereal question mark, astral question mark,
Uh-oh.
DM's decision, close parentheses, and far out of range of the effect. Open parentheses, interesting adventure material. While plane traveling, you come across all this junk. Okay. We got to talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about this before, space junk,
Right.
right?
No! Okay.
Okay, wait a second. But the bag of holding...
We haven't talked about the astral plane in a while, so I'm prepared.
Okay.
Though if you keep it up, I have more questions from Roger Moore, your favorite author, about the astral plane.
Oh, God, please. I'm gone now. Okay. No! Okay. So the bag of holding the portable hole is another plane.
It says it's an interdimensional space.
Oh, this says another plane.
I understand.
Well,
They're inferring that. And again, I don't have those bag of holding the portal hole. I think both of them, or one of them, is made with phase spider strands or something like that. So the point of it is it's an extra dimensional space, but it could, and that the effects of you putting the bag in one or the hole in the other. One of them causes a rift, you get blown to a void. The other one sends your stuff to the astral plane, if I remember correctly.
and I know there's nil space,
The nil space.
right? So there's my band, nil space.
Nil space.
I'm in no space, baby.
That's
Okay,
right.
so let's say this suggests that it's not bounded. Is it a bag of holding and a portable hole isn't bounded? I mean, because you grab stuff out of it. This makes it sound like it's just floating. It's like a communal.
No.
Wait, no to what?
No, you're right. It's a bounded space.
Yeah, so this is interesting adventure material. While plane traveling, you come across all this junk. That's ridiculous.
Well, I think I infrared that as the junk that inadvertently gets blown out of the bags that go bad.
Oh, that's fine. But you're not coming across people's junk.
No.
People's junk is
You
securely.
leave people's junk alone.
It's in the bag, right?
Right, it's in the bag. It's in the sack. Leave their junk in the sack.
Okay.
Don't be swinging their sack and messing with their junk. Exactly.
Because it's not like right. So it's not okay. It's only if there's right. It's only if there's a cut.
Right.
Okay, that makes sense.
Only if you slice the sack.
Yeah, because otherwise, I mean, that's ridiculous. Because otherwise, then like you could just grab somebody else's stuff.
No, it's not like a locker that has a back door that you can go in and kind of peek in and take what you want.
Right, right. It's just like you throw it. Right, you grab anything.
Right.
Okay.
No, yeah, that would be terrible.
Whatever. Okay. How long does it take a druid to shape change? That's a good question, right?
That is a good
I
question.
assume it doesn't say, right?
It
So the
doesn't. It
druid-
just says it can shape change 3 times a day at will.
at a certain point, I assume. When do I
7th
get-
level.
That's pretty cool. And are there limited things? I know.
It's usually a bear or something like that. Bear,
A bird,
bird,
right? Okay, so where's druid? So okay,
Your-
druid.
back. There you go, druid.
There
Yeah.
we go, druid. All right, all right.
It's in one of the first. What page you on?
I'm on page 21 of the player's handbook. I don't know if that's where I'm supposed to be.
If you had a searchable PDF, this would be a lot.
I like pawing through my books.
That's true.
Okay. Here it is. Yes. At 7th level,
Right.
the following additional powers are gained. Ability to change form up to 3 times per day. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Actually becoming in all respects save the mind, a reptile, bird, or mammal. Wow. Each type of creature form can be assumed but once per day. The size of creature form assumed can vary as small as a bullfrog. So you think maybe our frog, maybe he's a Toad Wild's Ride, you think maybe he's a druid?
Could be.
Could be.
You have to be 7th level.
Blue jay or bat to as large as a snake, an eagle, or a black bear, about double the weight of the druid. Oh, so you can only go up to about double the
That's
weight.
a pretty small black bear, too.
Yeah, I was going to say. So I can't become an elephant.
No.
Okay. Each assumption of a new form removes from 10 to 60% of hit points of damage. Okay, that's fine. So, all right, so that's pretty cool. So someone's coming, and I'm like, oh, there she comes. Sackville Baggins is. I become a bullfrog.
Yes. So I'm going to say I'm going to take a random guess, and it takes 3 segments.
Yeah, because it doesn't say. That's a very good question. Okay. According to the description of this 9th level spell, so there's a spell. Is this a druid spell, or is it a magic user?
It can only be a magic user spell. Why is
It's
that?
9th level.
There you go.
Okay, so all right.
There is a shape change. Yeah.
All right.
So that's good. I forgot about the shape change because that's a spell I would never use at 9th level. I'm sure people are going to yell at me for that.
I
But
want to be a bullfrog. Shall I alter reality or become
right,
a bullfrog?
should I cast wish? Should I gate demons in, or should I mean,
Yeah.
or for about 3 hours be something different?
I think I'll become a bat.
Right.
1 segment, according to 9th level spell. So that's fast. Wait, is that shape change? Why is that frog?
That's the frog who's going after the poor gnome. I assume the frog is the magic user.
Oh, okay. So all right.
But he can assume anything short of a god, demigod, greater devil, demon prince, singular dragon type, greater demon, and the like.
Got it. The druidical version is identical to the spell, except that only certain forms can be assumed. All other details, except components, as it's not a spell but an ability, are the same. So that was useful. You learned something.
That is good. I mean, that's a good inference. I would accept that. So I said 3. I was going because it's interesting. I've watched some modern movies or things, and they shape change pretty quickly.
Okay. How would a
Hold on.
Yes. Oh, yes. Information. Yes. Do we have something?
we have
Tim, do we have
yeah.
something breaking?
Right, breaking. Yes. Hello. I'm listening. The turkeys. They're falling to the ground.
No, we're here. Yes. Oh, the man.
One thing I wondered. This is from the Admiral of the Hills. Was that if you change 3 times a day, does that include changing back to human? I always assume not.
I would assume not.
Yes.
That's stinky, because then it would be 1.5. Then you couldn't come back.
Right. No, it's 3 times a day, and also you only get the healing benefit. Because I don't do it because read the thing again. Because if you every time you change, you get D6 things back. That's pretty amazing.
Each assumption of a new form removes.
So if you do it that way, then that means they get 10 to 60% of their hit points back. That's pretty amazing. Each assumption of a new form. So they're human. They go to become a bat if they were damaged.
Oh.
Then they go back to human.
So you like heal a little.
Right. Heal a lot. 60%.
Oh, so you shape change to help. Oh, if you're gonna die, you're in trouble.
Right.
Oh, you shape change and you just come back.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey.
10 to 60%.
Feeling better.
Right. Because that's
Oh.
like polymorph self heals.
See, I hate stuff like that. That's just like power gaming.
But that's where under polymorph self it says 4th level. Go to 4th level magic user for me, please.
I'm
Pawing and flipping.
Polymorph self.
Self. Well, it says.
You're on page 78.
Thank you. Damage to the polymorph form is computed as if it was inflicted upon the magic user. But when the magic user returns to his or her form, it gets 1 to 12 points back. So I've always ruled it when it's not when you go to the bear form; it's when you come back to human form.
Right. I think that's right.
That you get that. You don't. It's not every time you change.
Oh, but this says each assumption of a new
That
form removes.
is the question.
I think so. So the minute I become I'm healed the minute I become a bullfrog.
Okay, well then that's fine.
It says each assumption.
Then that's ridiculous.
Why?
Why is that
It
ridiculous?
says prior changing form. Why is that ridiculous?
Because now you heal 6 times. You become a.
No.
I'm a druid. I fight. I'm
Yeah,
damaged.
yeah.
Now I become a frog.
Right.
I get 10 to 60% back.
Yeah. You only get it. You only get it on the way out, not the way back in.
That's what I was saying.
So you come back.
So I become a frog.
Right.
I don't get the points then.
No, you do when you become a frog. Each
okay.
assumption.
Of a new form.
Correct.
So is a new form from frog back to human? Is that a new form or not a new form?
No, I think it means no. Your human is not a new
So it's
form.
opposite.
It's an old form.
Okay, so it's opposite of the polymorph self. But the intent is the same thing. You don't get 6 healing opportunities. You only get 3.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
That's the way I would read it. It says each assumption of a new form. So then I would say it's on.
So if
the
you
way.
become a bear 3 times, you would not get in that case that day. Is it not?
Well, you
the
can't do a bear 3 times. Don't you have to only one?
I don't know.
Yeah, it says the size of creature can vary. Blah blah. Hang on. Each type of creature form can be assumed but once per day.
Oh, okay.
And it says reptile, bird, or mammal. So I think you can only become a reptile once,
I think you're right.
a bird once, and a mammal once, and you get each chain. That's the way I would
like
read
that.
it.
That's even better. I haven't had a shape changer in so long, so
That's true. They are a shape changer, which is different, obviously, than a lycanthrope. So that's the only shape changers. Well, if you're a magic user, you can be a shape changer.
right.
How can you be a shape changer? Magic user,
Yes.
druid,
Druid.
jackalware.
Jackalware. I guess. Doppelganger.
Well, jackalwares are not lycanthropes, are they?
No.
They're shape changers, aren't they? Shape changers.
Something like that. They're doppelganger.
Doppelganger. True. Assassin.
Assassin, that's right. Not really, but sort of.
He's disguised. Okay, that's very interesting. I like this. 7th
anyway.
level druid.
Yes, I have a druid ranger in Tom's game. I'm
impossible.
trying to, huh? It is impossible, but he plays the book that shall not be named.
They wrote that article in Dragon Magazine first. They didn't realize, and it had to be pointed out, if I recall correctly, that they couldn't be done. They had to amend it.
Well, that's
Like, oopsie daisy. Whoopsie.
it was in the book. That's why the
Whoopsie.
book that shall not be named is. Do you have your book that shall not be named?
I do.
Can you show it to people what it looks like? Do you still have it
Of course.
appropriately?
Yes, of course. To avoid titillation.
There it is. See, it is. You cannot.
Pixelated.
It's. It's right. It's put it on the
I need
couch.
the music.
Oh, hold on.
On the couch.
Put it on the couch.
That's where it belongs, baby. See, that's the way I do it. It's dirty. It's a dirty book.
It's on the couch.
That looks wrong.
Totally wrong out
It
there.
is, man. It should be in a paper, wrapped in brown paper.
Okay.
All right.
There we go. Very good, sir. That was good.
Okay. All right. Do you want some more? Or no?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
This
All
is-
right.
this-
All right.
this is good stuff.
Okay. How would a creature's magic resistance affect area effect spells or magical walls, i.e. stone, ice, etc.? Oh, okay, so you have magic resistance and I cast an area effect spell.
Yep.
Or there's a magic wall. What are magic walls?
Wall of force, wall of fire,
Oh, yes.
wall of ice.
Okay.
I would say the answer is, so like a fireball is an area effect spell. Before you have to make your save, you have to do magic resistance, which again is based on whatever the percentage is based on the spellcaster being 11th level. If they're less than 11th level, your magic resistance increases by 5%. If it's more than 11th level, it decreases by 5%. If your magic resistance succeeds, then you take no effect. If it fails, then you take the effect that happens. That's with the area effect. With regards to walls, like the wall of force, if you walk up to the wall, your magic resistance would check first, and if your magic resistance is successful, you can pass through the wall.
What if I'm with you and I'm holding your hand?
Then your hand gets thing, and then it gets shut off, and then your hand gets lopped off.
Got it. So I don't get the benefits of being around. Okay. Someone with it.
And
Okay.
somehow magically the items that you have are not affected by the wall of force because they're on you. Why? I don't know.
This is the ADA, the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons answer. Against area effects such as fireball, the magic resistance is checked at that point when the creature might be affected. And that's what you said, base, right? That's what you said.
Right.
If the magic resistance destroys such a spell effect, it cancels it only around the creature's body, not protecting others nearby. See, you get a ding.
Yes.
If the creature approaches a magical wall, magic resistance is checked when the creature touches the wall. If successful, the wall disappears. If not, the creature may touch it every round.
Oh.
That's
terrible.
Causing an MR. It's called an MR check, James.
MR check.
Need an MR check.
Need an MR check. Give me an MR. Can we get a price check, MR check here on aisle 4?
Do I need to do an MR check? See, that would drive me crazy if the player said that. I'm like, what? Every round until the creature gives up or the wall goes down. If the creature hits a character upon whom spell effects exist. If the creature touches a character upon whom spell effects exist.
Yeah, like you have this protection from evil or something cast on you.
Yeah, a mage would detect invisibility, polymorph, protection from evil, detect magic, running. Each spell effect must be checked separately to see what crumbles and what remains.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Okay, so let's back up here for a second.
I don't agree with the second or third one.
If successful, the wall disappears. So he's saying you can destroy the whole wall.
I don't agree with that.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree that I disagree.
What? You were with me.
I'm with you.
Yeah, you pass through the wall. The magic resistance is on you. It doesn't. It's
spell.
You're not a anti-magic shell that's walking around.
I agree with you.
The magic has no effect. It's not there, so you pass through it. It's like a force field that doesn't happen. So that's why I disagree with that. I disagree that the thing is you are resistant. So like if you had protection from evil and I'm evil, I could attack. If I touch you, I can. If it was cast upon you, it's not like a paladin thing. But if it was cast, well, I guess with the paladin thing maybe too. But if it was cast upon you, I could avoid that protection from evil.
Yeah.
If it's magic resistance.
I agree
in
with
theory. Unless I'm a summoned creature, which then I couldn't get close to you.
But what I disagree with is says that you can keep touching it.
Yeah, that's
as many times as you want.
No, that's dumb.
It's like until you give up. You're going to get the roll eventually.
Right.
Why would you give up?
No, it's a one or done.
Agreed.
Right. Because it's the same thing with the fireball. If it fails, you take the full effect of the fireball minus the save. You don't. You're in a wall of fire, if you're in some kind of area effect spell that's constantly like stinking cloud, you don't get to sit there and then dispel the stinking cloud because you're in there. No, in fact, every round you have to check the thing. You could argue that every round you have to check to see if the stinking cloud affects you. I would argue if you make the magic resistance, you are resisted.
One and done.
Right.
Exactly. These answers are terrible.
Yeah. Well, I wonder why. Oh, it's the same thing like. Okay, yeah. Let's see. I'm reading what Vic says. Hello, Vic. Described it to me as a sheet of stone teleported into the space you designate. Okay. Very nice.
Okay, explain this last one to me. If the creature the creature. So I mean, I guess with magic, if the creature touches, oh, so the creature has the magic resistance.
Yeah.
Touches, because obviously characters don't. Can you get magic resistance?
Yes.
As a character? How?
You could wish for it.
That's true.
You can Robe of the Archmagi
Mm.
gives you 5% magic resistance.
5%?
Well, that's huge. Because if it's a first level magic user, that's 55% chance that it doesn't work on them.
Oh, that's right, because you get the 5. That's right. That's right. If the creature touches, so the creature has magic resistance, and I touch a character upon, so like Intect Invisible, Polymorph.
I'm invisible. Let's
Right,
say.
right.
Or I have obscure alignment or whatever it's called, or some other effect on me.
Why do I have to be touched? If the creature touches, friend
Because
hits. But if you're invisible and I have magic resistance, oh, I can't just like have a chance of seeing you?
Well, I would argue yes.
I would argue that too.
Right.
I don't like that either. So polymorph, like, yeah, I should see you for what you are. You're like, hey, I'm an elephant. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Right.
You don't see me you see me? Yeah.
Right. If it doesn't work, that means you are what you are.
You're resistant to the effects of the magic.
That makes the simple thing.
I see through it.
Right.
Protection from evil, yeah, detect magic, okay. Each spell effect must be checked separately. Okay, I'm fine with that, to see what crumbles and what remains, so to speak. I agree with that.
Right. And I don't like the crumble and dispel. It's not an anti-magic shell. It's not something that defeats magic. You're resistant to it. The effects of the spell of the magic don't apply to you.
Well, didn't one of our listeners say that this column should have been called Create Confusion?
Right. It creates confusion.
Okay.
Well, that's why I want to go back to. I want to retcon episode 1 where you try to convince me you get the full gold. I'm like, no, it's nonsense.
I apologize. I was wrong. We don't need to go back. I was wrong.
You don't need to be apologized. It's just
I don't. I'm very sorry.
very bitter. Not that I'm bitter about that.
A dwarf? You're so angry about all that.
Still bitter.
Wow. Wow. A dwarf character in my campaign found a wish.
Okay.
And said, quote, I wish for the ability to progress beyond the normal dwarven limits of ability. He doesn't want to max out as a 9th level fighter. What should he do? What should I do? So can you use a wish spell to increase the levels of a dwarf, of anybody?
No. You can raise your abilities that would then let you be a higher level, but not that.
Oh, this was okay. Ready for this? All right. Oh, this is rough. Think about this. So I ask you. I'm a dwarven character. This is actually kind of funny. I'm a dwarven character. And I'm like, nice. I say, I wish for the ability to progress beyond.
Oh, I make you human. You become human.
Exactly. Perfect. Yeah. Turn the character human permanently. For guidelines, use the current intelligence and wisdom scores, but re-roll if you want to give him a fighter body or possibly apply the guidelines for creating an NPC. But what this doesn't answer is, because what if I said, I wish that I was a dwarf who was beyond, you can now it's just a semantic game, right? So.
But that's the spirit of wish, because it was such a screw job that if you didn't, if you didn't have JD, the DM was gonna screw you.
Correct, and that's fine. But what bothers me is this answer, though, is really, he's not asking, I mean, he is technically asking what should I do in response to this specific question, but he's not really asking a question about how do I screw this guy over on his wish spell. Right. He really wants to know, can a wish spell be used to increase the maximum?
Right.
And we don't get an answer to that.
Right.
What are your thoughts?
Well, my answer is, it's already it's not even implied, it's shown in the player's handbook. Under page 14. The reason there are level limits is partly because of their limitations on their ability scores. So, for instance, if you look at fighter for dwarf, 1, it says dwarven fighters with less than 17 strength are limited to 7th level. Those with 17 strength are limited to 8th level. It implies that if you have 18, you can go to 9th level.
And do we know that you can use wish? Can you use wish to go above? You can use wish to raise those scores, right?
Correct, but because there's a description of that in the DMG.
But here's the difference.
Now here's where the screw job comes, by the way. But keep going.
I understand using wish to raise. Can you use wish to raise your strength higher than what it could be?
Yes.
Oh. So I can go to 19. Can I go to 19?
You can go to 25 if you want to.
Oh, well then that's a difference. Then I don't know why I can't be a higher level. Because I was about to say it's one thing to say I want to increase my strength within the range in which it could be normally,
Right.
and just isn't, versus I'm breaking the book, so to speak, and going beyond what the book says anyone could ever go.
Right. So there is.
But there is such a thing as a 25th level, strength of 25.
Yes, you could get up to 25, but they factored that in here. So if you go under racial tendency, is it under racial tendencies? No. Somewhere in the early page of the thing, maybe it's under character abilities. I'm just looking for the effect of wish on character abilities.
Oh.
Anyway, it says, I'm paraphrasing this, is that you can cast wish. If you have one wish, you can make one of your abilities go to 16.
Oh. Okay.
At that point, every wish only increases it by 0.10.
Effective wishes on ability scores.
There.
Page 11.
Page 11. All right, I was close. There it is.
Okay, where is
Page
it?
11, the second half of the right side column.
The effect
I
of
was
wishes
close.
on character ability scores. It is quite usual for players to use wishes or alter reality spells
Which is
found
the
in
step-
scrolls. Oh, so, interesting. To increase their ability scores in desired areas, whatever the areas might be. It is strongly suggested that you place no restrictions upon such use of wishes. However, at some point it must be made more difficult to go up in ability, or else many characters will eventually be running around with several 18s or even higher exclamation point. Therefore, when any ability score reaches 16, then it should be ruled a wish will have the effect of increasing the ability by only 1/10. Oh my God, 1/10 of a point. Thus, by means of wishes and/or alter reality spells, a charisma score of 16 can be raised to 17 by the use of 10 such wishes.
Right.
The score going from 16 to 16.1. Oh, that's hilarious. So I should you could give pre-gens your wisdom to 16.3.
Right, because you had three. You unwisely used 3 wishes to do that.
16.1. My DM didn't tell me it'd be 0.1.
That's right.
You jerk. I wanted a 17.
So I've always rolled. If you had like a 10 strength, you want to be 16. Poof, it's 16. You wanted to be 17. You need 10 more wishes.
Magical books. The prohibition is only on wishes.
Right. So if you find a book of bodily manual health or whatever these other ones, those raise a point.
So you think So you think I can then go to higher
Right.
levels
You can. Well,
with wish spell?
well, you
I
can.
wish to be a 10th level dwarf.
No, you can't. There's no such thing as a 10th level dwarf.
So there we are. So there is such a thing as a 25 charisma.
Right.
But there's not such a thing as a 10th level.
Again, I would not allow unlimited dwarf
But
levels.
you could make the argument.
Make any argument you want.
You could make the argument that there is no such thing as a normal dwarf with 25 charisma. Right? You could
Well,
argue
charisma
that.
has nothing to do with that.
There is such a thing as a 12th level fighter. There's not just such a thing ordinarily as a 12th level dwarf fighter. There is such a thing as 25 charisma, but there's not such a thing as a dwarf with a 25 charisma. I mean,
No, my point is that you can get higher ability if you have the ability scores to do it. And
but
that's
can I bust the ability max? So what's
Yes.
the best a dwarf can be?
9th level
But
at
how-
18 strength. So if I would argue whatever the maximum strength is, which I believe is 1899. So if you had 1899 and used a wish of 1800, I'd let you go to 10th level fighter. And if you recall, if you later in the book that shall not be named, they allow if it's a single class to go 2 levels higher. That was another concession they made.
The answer in polyhedron is suggesting you can't do it. Though I mean, they're not saying it.
Well,
They're
they
not
didn't say it.
answering-
They swerved they avoided the question by going, "Ha, you're human." But if you had worded it properly, I wish that I remain as I am, except have the ability to become a lord of the 12th ranking or whatever that's. Because again, there's no title after that. That's the other problem. What do you call yourself? Like if I would argue if you could, let's say a half orc. assassin.
4th level cleric. I want to
Fourth
be
level.
5th level.
Yeah, I want to be the prefect. Well, as we know, there's no title for
the
that.
blank.
The blank. I want to become I want the ability to rise to canon, which is 6th level. Let's
Yeah.
just say. Okay. Well, there's 2 ways to do that. If you go here, there's nothing. Half orc doesn't have anything, but other ones have, like under halfling. Other ones, it shows you can go, and that logic could be extended. That if you have higher racial things, or you can just say they can go higher level. But I don't really like that. I don't like this kind of game mechanic thing, because what they'd be asked for. I wish to be stronger than I am today. That's what they're not saying. I wish to be 16 strength, because they don't know what that is.
Okay, now I gotta look up the wish spell. What does the wish spell say? The wish spell bothers me.
It just bothers you. It bothers everybody.
Well, and how many wish spells you run around? I mean, there really like wish spells everywhere. I mean, finding all these. Wait, there's what rings have wishes,
Yes,
right?
yeah,
Scrolls.
rings, scrolls. They were very common, as the Admiral of the Hills has just mentioned.
Not in the games I played, sir.
Actually, that's not true. You played a lot of those Holmes games, and we're like first level magic users, and we're ending up with 8th and 9th level scroll things, if you recall.
I ran the adventure that was written. The wish spell is a more potent version of a limited wish. If it is used to alter reality with respect to hit points, to bring a dead character to life, or to escape from a difficult situation, it will not cause a magic any disability. Other forms of wish, however, will cause the spellcaster to be weak and require 2 to 8 days of bed rest. Who cares about that? Due to the stress the wish places upon him. Regardless of what is wished for, the exact terminology of the wish spell is likely to be carried through. This discretionary power of the referee is necessary to maintain game balance. As wishing another character dead would be grossly unfair, for example, your DM might well advance the spellcaster to a future period. Okay. So what does Gary say? Yeah, we're all grabbing the DMJ. Because now is Gary going to pull his
We're
back?
pawing and
Right.
flipping and...
Okay, so we're going to spell discussion. Better be a spell discussion. We're going to the DMG. We're on page 46.
Nothing.
Nothing. I gotta tell you, I'd be very tempted to say that the wish spell, well, I don't know. So can a half orc have a 15 charisma with a wish spell? I want to say yes.
Yes. I mean, first of all, it's feasible in the game. It's not a novel thing in that magical items can alter and give people more than their racial maximum. That's already a fact.
But under the wish spell and the logic of the attributes, you could say, well, I'm going to allow you to go to level half orc cleric with one wish spell 4.1. You'll get to 5th level after you get 10 wish spells.
Well, I wouldn't do it that way, but yes.
You could do that, though, to clear the limit. I mean, he's doing it with attributes.
The difference is, the way I'm saying it is, I wish to be more wise. The background, that translates into a number. It's different than saying, I want to have 10% more of experience points that I can gain. That's a game mechanic. The character has no idea how to translate that into a wish. The wish is, I wish to be more wise than I am today, and the mechanic is, oh, you were 12 now you're 16.
Oh, so yeah, so if you want to go up in level, you need a name. If you have the name for the level, you can say it. I want to be a king. I want to be.
I want to have the ability to go up to that level. That would be.
Or you wouldn't use the word level.
Right. Well, because if you say I want to be a lord and you can be a lord, I'm going to make you a human. Back to that whole human thing again.
Right. So you got to be very careful.
Or a half elf. Maybe you're not a human.
Right.
So now you're writing 15 pages of notes there.
Got it. All right.
I read that players and yeah. I agree that this goes back to what I was talking to our Tim Cass, Rob Ritchie, about the idea of, this is why I'm not a big fan of players fabricating magic items. Magic items, the reason rings are so of wishes so prevalent is because they were built in an ancient time. That was the idea, that there's an alien race or a race of creatures, like in Lord of the Rings. The first age was more powerful than the second age. The age of magic has degenerated over time. And so to create a wish spell, I think it's 5 years of age to cast a wish spell in the DMG, and you have to take bed rest. So who is going to be able to cast these wish spells for these rings? No one would, because people would shrivel up and die.
Oh, I didn't realize you age from casting a wish spell.
Yes.
Okay.
That's under.
Oh,
Yeah,
the aging thing.
that's right. Unnatural aging. Oh, 3 years. Excuse me.
Oh, wow. What's
Oh.
page?
Page 13.
We forget about that. This is aging stuff.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't forget it.
No, you don't. You tend to remember this. Yeah, casting altered reality spell. Yeah, this really should be listed on this. Is it listed on the spell? I don't think. Gate. Well, Gate is 5 years.
Yes.
Oh my.
Yeah, this
If
is
you're a
serious
half
stuff.
orc, well, a half orc can't. I'm not gonna be able to cast that. You'd be dead.
No. Well, that's why that's why this idea. Oh, these scrolls. Where are these factories of these scroll producers? They would shrivel up and die.
And didn't we have a discussion as to whether you need to do a system shock check? What is that? And there's a system shock.
Hey, Leroy's on. Morning, sir.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect.
How far is? Hang on, let me tell him where to go.
Hey, Leroy, you forgot. You getting? I know, shocking. You weren't here at 5 a.m. your time.
We're meeting up. Yeah.
We are meeting up with Jonathan at
Game Fest tomorrow.
tomorrow.
It's a one-day gaming event for the benefit of the he can hear me, for the Kennewick First Lutheran Church. It's $3. We told him $5. $3. Bring $3. And if you have any questions, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Adventures Unlimited, Glenn Allison. We're going to be in Pasco, Washington. So I'm sure it's close. So we'll see you in Pasco, Washington tomorrow at the Lutheran Church. Do you have to do a system check? What do you have to do a system shock check for stuff? Don't you?
I would do that, but that's unnatural aging. That's when people really get pissed off.
Well,
Because under a haste spell is 1 year, and that's where that whole thing of does that count? We went over this in one of our episodes.
I know we did. Is it under con?
It's under con, yeah.
It's under the con.
So someone wrote thing of elves and liches. Well, yes, liches could certainly be producing them because they're undead, but elves never get past 12th level.
Surviving the
Naturally.
following magical attacks. Oh, that's that big
Right.
discussion. Is it a magical attack?
Right.
Aging.
The idea of it's the ghost, not anything else. The ghost attack.
Right. The wicked. Right. So all right. Oh, so all right. Oh, right. Okay, got it. All right. So that's that big debate.
Because it says unnatural aging as opposed to an attack.
Okay, I'm going to ask about this, and the last one, and then we'll move on. But
Please.
this is important to me because I think I've misplayed this. Can a damaged carpet of flying be repaired by a mending spell or a limited wish? Of course, I'm more interested in the mending spell question.
The limited wish, maybe, but mending, no. Mending absolutely can't be done.
Yeah, not a mending spell, only a limited wish spell,
Right.
if the DM permits it.
Right.
You might take it to the elemental plane of air and have a genie work on it. Okay, that sounds realistic. So you mean it's like a repair shop?
I guess there's a genie repair shop.
On the elemental?
Plane of it. That sounds amazing.
That does sound amazing, doesn't it? He's like a dry cleaner or a tailor. You take it there and you fix it, like you show it to him. Like, how much is this going to cost? He's like, ugh. Yeah, that's going to be like 20,000 gold pieces. That's hilarious. The DMG mentions weaving techniques generally known only in the East, but that applies.
Yes. Well, by the way, they're saying that this show is aging me 5 years, this conversation.
Yeah, you need to do a system check.
I do. I do need. What's my con?
They're
you
going to
think?
die. Your con's probably an 8. You're not as young as you used
I'm
to
gonna roll
be.
straight 3d6. Well, I am middle aged. I'll have to adjust it. Oh, 7. That's not
boy.
too bad.
Where's your discussion of weaving techniques, generally known only in the East, in the DMG?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that.
Okay, so I have a 9 and a middle age. So I have an 8 wisdom.
That's about right. This could be great reason for a great adventure. This guy gives adventure ideas.
Right. That's
Actually,
good.
I like this one.
That part's good. His
So I
advice sucks, but his adventure ideas are good.
Okay, where's Carpet of Flying?
I have 60% chance of surviving. I'm sorry.
can't use
We split the party. I survived.
The podcast is split.
We split. That's gonna be our new podcast. Split the party.
They thought we couldn't digress more.
No.
You're going one way, I'm going another. We're not even digressing together. Come on, Carpet of Flying. This annoys me. Because a mending spell, other than, was that little...
Homunculus. Thanks to David Thompson.
Yeah, that was
awesome.
That was well played. The size, carrying capacity, carpet, blah, 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 blah. Wait. Oh, look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Each is very beautiful and durable. Note, however, that tears and other rents cannot be repaired without special weaving techniques, which are generally known only in the East.
Only the East? By the Oriental folk.
Oh, come on, man. Why are you saying no on the mending?
Because the mending sucks.
Mending's magical, though. I understand when they talk about special weaving techniques, they're talking about like people actually like who are not magical,
Okay.
right? No, I think. Come on.
No,
All right,
they're
Mendy's
not.
got to be first level. Please tell me he's not second level.
It's first level.
Thank God. Come on. I don't like that. So what? Wait, can I? So it's only because it says that. Can you use mending on a cloak of Elvenkind?
Probably not. You have to read mending.
This spell repairs small breaks in objects. It will weld a broken ring, chain link, medallion, or slender dagger, providing that one break exists. Ceramic or wooden objects with multiple breaks can be invisibly rejoined to be as strong as new. A hole in a leather sack or wineskin is completely healed over by a mending spell. This spell will not repair magic items of any kind. Ah. Yeah, I need to adjust my adventure because I had you
Oh,
can
I
use a
know.
mending spell.
I
on
let you
something.
do whatever you want.
Let's just. You really should be able to do minor tears and like cloaks of Elvenkind and stuff like that. Come on, man! It's a magical spell.
It sucks. That's
It's horrible.
It sucks.
It's like you're like a low level tailor.
I feel that's right.
This is a cantrip.
Right.
This should be a cantrip, not a spell.
Okay,
The cantrip. This should be the cantrip, and the spell should be. This will work on magical items like cloak of Elvenkind and carpets of flying.
or at least let them re-roll their save.
Wait. What?
If they have a tear, it's because they failed their save.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
So at least they should give them a chance to save again. And if they fail that time, the garment is ruined. But at least they get another save.
Yeah, this is terrible.
That's
a cantrip.
I don't. You know, it's like you found out the Easter Bunny's not coming.
You
I
said
feel
I'm always, I'm always surprised.
It's so disappointing. I mean, yes, that's why the first level spells are ridiculous. You have mending, you have message. Message is ridiculous. It sends a message like 40 feet or something.
Yeah, I mean, because really, only helps you is if your bag. So I can't do it. So tear and bag of holding and mending won't work.
Oh, bag of holding,
close.
not even close.
It'll probably backfire and you can mend your mouth shut.
It'll blow everything out of the ethereal plane onto you. Exactly.
Daggers,
That's
random
right.
items.
Just random crap just throws.
Yeah,
at
it's
you.
like it's grape shot.
No, it's nothing.
All right.
No, that was sad. That was sad.
Boo.
Boo. That's right. You didn't like that.
All right.
All right. Now we're ready for Have You Ever?
Okay. This is the segment of the show where we flip and turn to Flipping and Turning, the magazine edited by the great Rob Ritchie. And you get to play a character, you get to play a half-orc cleric assassin called Half-Assassin, who is trying to save Queen Mabel. And if you recall, we have infiltrated the palace where she is being tortured, we learned last time. And we've discovered that she is about to be tortured. I believe she's going to be tortured very soon, and so we're marching on to try to save her. Let me see. So yes, that she is scheduled for torture tonight.
Oh, tonight's a torture.
She's being tortured tonight.
Right, and some of us are not playing anymore because
I've died many times.
we've either died many times or we've been bought off by General Gaz, or some other various things.
Correct. But for those of you who are still alive,
Right.
and are still fighting on, here we go. Wandering through the unfamiliar dungeon area, you find yourself in a long, dark passage. At the limits of your infravision, you perceive that the hallway ends in a wall, slightly warmer than the surrounding stonework. As you ponder what this means, the wall lurches towards you, and you realize too late that this must be a gelatinous cube.
What was that?
Yeah.
It was a gelatinous cube?
Yeah. Do you, 1, apply poison to your sword and backstab the gelatinous cube?
Backstab. Like I gotta write that down. Okay.
2, apply poison to your sword and assassinate the gelatinous cube. 3, present unholy symbol and turn undead.
Yes.
4th, light and throw the Molotov cocktail and run the other way. 5, cast hold person and attack with sword. 6, backstab the gelatinous cube. 7. Assassinate the gelatinous cube. 8. Charge with sword. 9. Throw dagger, then attack with sword. 10. Hide in shadows and let the gelatinous cube pass you by.
All right. So we've got poison to sword, backstab, poison, assassinate, present unholy symbol, light and throw Molotov cocktail, hold person sword, backstab, assassinate, charge, or throw dagger.
And 10. Hide in shadows.
Oh, 10 hide in shadows,
Or
yes.
let it pass. Okay, so go ahead and indicate the choice you make 1 through 10.
They are putting theirs choices in. There's a lot of consensus. I won't spoil it for you. But what I do like about these choices and why I think some of the people who did it in First Encounter, they are really, Rob's really leaning into the rules here
Okay.
of the assassin.
Okay, I have to mention this. This is hilarious. Hold on.
Okay.
Where is this? Because you brought up First Encounter. I'm going to slip down and we're going back to the questions. Why isn't there any weather in my AD&D game system? In the AD&D game system, my druid never uses powerful call lightning, unless the DM feels like having a storm. Remember, so there was a lot of First Encounter, right? And then he says, "Well, there is published one in Dragon Magazine." That's all.
Well,
You made me think of that.
Well, there's predict weather. You can cast predict weather.
To then figure out if a storm's coming,
Correct.
so then know whether you should cast call lightning.
Right. It's a screw job, but if you cast predict weather, then that forces the DM to go, all right, let me figure out what the weather. Right.
It's sunny.
I don't know. Does it say under predict weather how you predict the weather? Yes. It just says 100% knowledge of the weather,
So
sky, temperature, and precipitation. But you still have to still the DM has to figure it out.
So it's druid spell?
Yes, predict weather.
So druids are like the weathermen or weatherwomen of the. They're like today. So they'll be like out in the market. They'll be telling you like, yeah, I better get an umbrella.
Right, and that's the most powerful spell. Unlike mending, which doesn't do anything, predict weather. I would like to know the weather every day.
You take a druid on a ship.
Right,
Storm's coming.
100% chance for the next
Yeah.
few hours.
Oh, so they're like out at they're out at the seashore,
Right.
and like then they pay money. They'll tell you what the weather is. Okay, that's making money.
I wonder did we tell Leroy where we're going, and did we tell him that?
Yeah, I think he's probably already on his. He's probably already on the road.
I don't remember. I mean, because he's commenting, but he didn't say. If
Yeah, he's heading to Pasco.
Oh, he's in Pascal, right?
1306 West Pearl. He
Yeah,
didn't say
if you can
street,
get some
road.
pictures of that, that'd be great.
Yeah, the first.
I'm sure it's near where he's at.
I don't know if it's at the church, but it's for the benefit of the Kennewick First Lutheran Church.
Yeah.
They don't tell you where it's at. It's got to be at the church, don't you think?
Right.
We'll meet him there.
Yeah, I think so.
We'll meet you tomorrow morning at the.
And Jonathan will meet him there too.
Maybe he can.
he
can pick up Jonathan on the way. Jonathan, I think, is in Seattle.
I think so. Somewhere on the West Coast. It's all right there.
We'll see you.
British Columbia, Washington, Japan.
Many can help.
With the goat. Go-delicious. Take them all.
He starts return
Right.
journey.
Yeah.
He can hand them off
Say-
to Leroy or.
That's
or
right.
John.
Save some postage.
That's an excellent idea.
So, which one are you doing, Dan?
Well, to me, this is a no-brainer. It's the Molotov cocktail.
Right. Yeah, I that was the obvious one, but I'm gonna go with
Parlay.
It's right. Where's parlay? I'm gonna go with hide in shadows. I think that's amazing.
Okay. All right.
That's 10. Most people took 4.
Okay. So.
And David Thompson said 1.
Oh, okay. You ready? Mm-hmm. Here we go. Number 1.
I think he just wants to quit playing.
This. He wants to commit suicide. This partially works. You kill the gelatinous cube, but take 10 points of damage in the melee.
Interesting.
So does poison help? That was with
I think he said, well, what's 1 again? Poison and backstab?
Yeah. Wait, but you can't.
You can't backstab a gelatinous
It
cube.
doesn't have a back.
It doesn't have a back. That's what I thought he was implying with that. I thought it was a screw
I
job.
did too. You're basically you're dead. It doesn't have a back, loser. You're
Right.
dead.
And I guess you made your paralyzation save. That's pretty good too. Okay.
Okay. 2. What was
Write
2?
letters to the editor, not to us.
Self-addressed stamp envelope, please.
Please. SAS self
E.
SAS 2. Apply poison and assassinate.
This works. You kill the gelatinous cube without taking any damage. I thought you had to like have a plan though. I always thought assassination was like born, like you have a plan.
Only if you surprise him, you can assassinate.
Well, that's true.
But
But that's different. That's anybody. Isn't that
Right.
anybody?
That's right.
Is that anybody?
That is anybody. No,
You know, if they're like sleeping.
if they're helpless.
Yes. They're not. This John's Cube is not helpful.
Right. I'm saying assassin, if they surprise, can always assassinate.
Ah, got it.
But I didn't sound to me in the description that it sounded the opposite, that we were surprised. But okay,
Yeah.
so be it.
And otherwise, I thought you needed to you need to tell the DM a plan, don't you? Like, this is what I'm gonna
Yes.
do.
Right. Well, apparently he's going to assassinate. That was good enough.
Send self-addressed envelope.
That's right.
Rob Ritchie.
Rob Ritchie.
Number 3.
Smoldering Dung Games.
What was 3?
3. Present unholy symbol.
This doesn't work. You're paralyzed and devoured. 4. This is what we all did?
Yes. Yep.
It works. Molotov cocktail.
5. Hold person.
Does not work.
Sword. You die?
What was this?
Hold person and sword. 5.
5 was this doesn't work. You're paralyzed and you die.
So 6. Backstab.
You're dead.
Yeah. 7. Assassinate.
10 hit points. Damage.
8. Charge with sword.
You're dead.
9. Throw dagger.
10 points of damage.
10. Hide in shadows.
You're dead.
Ah, I'm dead.
You cannot be serious!
All right. Wow.
How many more is that?
Oh, you want to know when we're getting?
Yeah.
People want to know.
I want to know.
And this has been very good.
He's done a great job, but I've been dead. I've been dead since the first time.
Yeah, you talked to the guards.
Right.
We have 2 more to go. So try to hold on and live and survive.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with the thing. Is amazing.
Very
He's
good.
done an outstanding job, but I'm dead, so I don't care.
Got it.
That's the problem. That's not it's not what he's done. All right, moving on. So now we are ready for Artifact Roadshow. What's the Artifact Roadshow about, Dan?
This is a completely original segment,
This,
not based on anything else
right?
that we came up with, in which I present an item to you that I think is magical, and you try to identify it. But here's the rub. Without use of an identify spell, you are an appraiser, and you'll try to figure it out and tell me how much you think it's worth.
That is my hope, that I will identify it and come up with the estimated value.
And I randomly roll it from the DMG's random magic item
Generator of fun.
generator of fun. As I
Are you enjoying the new digs? Do you feel less close?
I do.
Good.
Further away from you, I like it.
That's perfect.
Yeah, some of that half work vibe.
That's right.
All right.
Your lack of hygiene is not as horrific as it was. I appreciate it. It's all good. I'm okay with that.
All right, so I'm going to randomly roll. James is not going to know what this is.
I'm looking over here.
I am on page 121 of the DMG, number 3, table 3, magic items. I will hold it up for people who are people who are looking at home. I will show you what it is. Okay. I'm pawing over to that. Okay. I've done the second roll. Compelling podcasting. Okay, hold on just a second.
And we're flipping and we're turning.
I am, yep, I am. Because I got to get a little bit of information about this item so I can do a bang-up job
PDF would be great.
on this. A PDF would be awesome. Right now, okay. Okay. Got it. I'm ready to
Do you need a prop?
I have a prop and within reach.
Okay.
I'm good to go.
All right. Well, hi, and welcome to Artifact Roadshow. I'm your host, James, and we have someone here who wants to bring their artifact for view. Hello, sir or ma'am.
Hello.
Hello. What's your name and what brings you here to the Artifact Roadshow?
I'm Steve.
Hi, Steve. What do you have today?
Oh, well, can't you see? and I'm wearing
Ah.
a big suit of armor.
Oh, you have pseudo armor.
Yes, I'm
Very fancy.
Hello.
So, where can you tell me about this armor?
Yes.
I'm gonna sort of pay attention while I look for my book here because I've get Bob's book on armory. So go ahead, tell me a little about where did you find this armor? How did you getting your hands on it?
So I I bought this.
Okay.
I bought this.
Where'd you buy it at?
I bought this at Johnny's Armor Emporium.
Oh, I've heard of that place. Is that in Greyhawk?
Yes.
Or because there's a lot of Johnny's ones. I wasn't sure if that was the one in Greyhawk or over by the Marches, so I was just checking. So that wasn't meant to be to trip you up there, sir. Okay. So and you bought it, and anything else about it?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Is there anything particular? Why did you buy this? Do you know the history of it? Did they tell you anything? It's anything? Can you help me out a little bit with some indication of why you bought this?
They said it was magical.
Oh, they did. And who said that?
Johnny.
Johnny himself, the proprietor, of course. Makes perfect sense. And can you describe it for our some folks can't see the camera. They're listening. Can you describe some of the features of it?
Well, so it's got a lot of plates.
Okay, it has plates.
And it doesn't seem heavy.
Oh, it's very lightweight. I'm going to show you some examples of ones. Well, maybe I am. I don't know if I am now because I don't see it here. Really? Gosh. Okay, never mind. So that's all you can tell me about it.
Steve. Johnny said it was, quote, crazy magic.
Crazy magic.
Crazy magic. I bought it at Johnny's Armor Emporium and Pawn Shop.
Yes.
And so I bought it there.
Right.
It was on special.
Okay.
He said this is crazy magic. Johnny said it was like the best magic armor possible, but he would give me a really good deal on it.
Wow. Why would he do that for you?
I don't know. He just did.
So,
he said it was incredible magic, and he gave it to me for. He told me that this would probably avoid like 25% of blows, but he gave it to me for. I'll tell you how much he gave it to me for. Can I look this up? It's in my journal.
okay. You have a journal?
I do.
You have like a diary?
I like to journal.
Okay.
I like to diary.
You obviously don't like to talk.
Are we live?
Yes, we are live.
How many people watch this show?
Actually,
12?
a whole bunch of them.
12? More than 12?
Right around that.
Oh, okay.
A whole dozen people are watching you,
I'm sorry.
waiting to find out what it is. And
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, it's okay. There's nothing to be nervous
little
about.
nervous
There's
here.
nothing to be nervous about.
Okay,
This
okay.
is what people expect.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about? I'm sure if we had a PDF, which is what I was looking for, it would be very easy to find.
I think I just used the bathroom. Accidentally.
Ah, thank you.
Okay. He sold it.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. Yes, I was looking at my adventures journal, and I don't know why I couldn't find it. So does it look like any of these? It's like a lineup. Do you see the lineup? Do you see which one? Does it look like this one? Does it look like that one? Which one does it look like? Pick it out of the lineup.
It looks more like this one.
Oh, really? Okay, so that's more like that one. Okay.
Which one?
The one in the middle.
Yes, that's what it. Yes, that's what it
thank
looks
you.
like. And he sold to me. He told me that it ordinarily was on sale.
Ah, okay.
He said it's going rate. It had been $27,500.
Wow.
But there's a big line through it.
Like it was on sale?
Correct. And he said it was on sale for, he said I could get it for $7,500.
Wow.
So what I did was, well, you don't need to know.
No, I
came
do.
up with the,
Go ahead.
what I did was, I took some money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I let's just say I inherited some money from a life insurance policy I'd taken out on my wife.
Oh,
And-
jeez. Oh,
Rest in
what
peace.
happened to her?
That was an accident.
Oh.
She was killed by a raven and a crow.
Wow, a raven and a crow?
A raven and a crow
Oh.
in the attic. It was an
Seems
accident.
odd.
She fell down the stairs.
So strange.
It was weird. She was attacked by a bird and fell down the stairs. I found her, but it was too late. It had been many segments later, rounds later.
Oh, well, as an elf, you still have a long time to live to get another spouse, so that's good.
I'm already looking.
Yes, very good.
Hey, Lee, is that a couch?
Is that a that's right. The couch of elves is open for business. Very good.
So it was a big line through it, and it was for $7,500. I bought it for $7,500, and he said it was on sale. Johnny said down from $27,500.
Wow.
What he did was he just said, "I'll cross off that too," and I said, "Wow, okay."
Like an elvish discount. I didn't know Johnny was that did you check your racial disposition from him? He must be.
I have he said, "I'll sell it to you because you clearly have a high charisma."
Well, for humans you do, but for elves you're kind of.
Because usually people attack me immediately.
Okay.
He said I was very charismatic, so he would strike that too off and sell it to me for $7,500. So, what is this worth? What do you think I have?
Well, as I've told my children, it's worth whatever someone's willing to pay for it. So I think you have. I always respect Johnny and his ability to extract funds from his patrons and from people who come by.
They call him Honest Johnny.
Honest Johnny's Armor Shop. That's right. Hi, I'm Honest Johnny. So, I'm gonna say that this. I think he was honest in that you paid what you should have paid. I believe this is just +1 armor, just normal armor, because I don't see any special adamatite or meteor made of anything fanciness. It looks like normal armor.
He said he thought it came from outer space.
Oh,
That's not
back. It could have come from outer space, but it's very common outer space material. Doesn't look very exceptional.
Space junk.
Space junk. So there was back in the common year, I think 335. There was a great rift, and all this.
I need to write this down. Yes.
Yes, back in 335 of the common year, it was up in the mountains to the west of Greyhawk. There was a great rift opening from the astral plane, and lots of material came down from what we call outer space. It was actually from various bags of holdings that were ripped asunder.
Oh.
And the
So
great
it was raining junk.
raining junk right on the spined mountains there, and so. The wizards tried. They tried to bind all their mending spells together to prevent this rift, but it didn't work. It wasn't able to prevent the rift. So, but that
Mending spell can't do that.
no, unfortunately not. These great wizards just figured that out as they were trying to.
It's great magic, though. You studied for years for that spell, like in apprenticeship. 3 years.
Well, that's why elves don't get too high level in magic. That's why they're very magical, but they don't get to the farthest reaches. Anyway, this allowed for a great proliferation of armor such as that. This looks like this is armor from that common year, 300 and something. So I'm going to say it's +1 armor, and it's worth about what you paid for it, 7,500 gold pieces. Nothing more, nothing less.
Well, I may get a second opinion.
Well, you certainly should.
Like now, is there someone here I can talk to?
No, there's no supervisor. This is my show.
Well, I think you're a jerk. Okay? And I don't think you know what you're talking about. I think you don't do you use an identify spell?
No.
Okay. So
I'm
you
an
don't
appraiser.
do you have any magical powers at all?
No.
You don't. Okay. So I don't know why I'm wasting my time with you.
Because
Okay.
I'm sagacious in these items.
Yeah, well, I disagree, and I'm going to take.
You're the most charismatic elf I've ever seen.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take my plate mail +5. Okay, and just leave. You jerk.
Okay.
Goodbye. All right.
Bye. So sorry.
I hope. Okay. I hope you die.
Well,
Okay? I hope a crow attacks you. Okay.
so we
In
have
your
we,
8
we
con.
we have constables here because I did want to mention constable. I did want to mention the fact that his wife died of mysterious circumstances.
Unhand me. Get your filthy paws off me. Okay.
You dirty
Ow.
human.
Yeah. Okay. You got hurt the last of me. Okay. All right. You suck. And this show sucks. And your podcast sucks. Okay. You pawing and flipping.
This campaign sucks.
Okay, you don't even know the rules. All right, it's no wonder I haven't heard of you before. Okay, you take you and your 12 viewers and your 600 subscribers, and you go screw off.
Screw up.
Wow,
I can't say anything on this
It was
show.
angry. Steve was really angry. I'm glad you're back.
Jane, I'm sorry. You shouldn't have to put up with that.
Yeah,
People like that.
I really, I didn't sign up to have people like that.
Whew, I guess it happens to me. All right. So, but you did a good job. You are correct, sir. It is a plate mail +1.
Okay.
5,000.
5,000.
5,000.
Oh, okay. It
Yeah,
wasn't
Johnny-
7,500.
Johnny ripped him off a little bit.
Okay.
All right. So there it is.
And it's funny because David Thompson thought it was going to be a shield +1. It was pretty close. So, and thanks to Leroy for sending. I don't have in my adventure. One of the cool things in the adventurer's log was the centerfold of the different types of shields and plates. Physical descriptions, and that's what I showed you, which is what I would want to have. But you did a very fine job with the prop there.
He's in plate mail. All right, there it is.
Excellent job. But I think that's more full plate or field plate.
Ah,
That's more the plate mail that they're showing in the AD&D Adventures log is like chainmail with a couple of plates on it. That's more very Arthurian, like the Excalibur plate mail, which is later generations of it.
so that's good to know. So you're not, because I always had this image, when if you're in plate mail, that you're walking around like this, clanking a lot. That's not really true. You have some plates.
Yeah, you have some plates. It's chainmail with plates on it, as opposed to this. That's a custom fit of armor. I mean, because it has to be fitted properly for that person. That's why in the book that shall not be named, or later when he talks about in the DMG about field plate, that those plates were tailored for those people, and you couldn't just put them on. Whereas plate mail, the one we see in the thing, people can just do. That's right. My AC was a centerfold. That is a new song.
There's a song.
Yes, armor is a great topic. We should talk about armor in general. I'm not much of an armor guy, but I'm sure we could do some research on it.
It'd be nice to have an armor guy on the show.
Right,
To
an
talk about
armorer.
armor, an armorer,
Yeah.
or armor expert.
Is there someone we can? Well, Gary was an expert on pole arms. Perhaps we could seance, speak with dead. What level do we have to be to speak with dead with Gary now? 8th level now?
Oh, because the years are coming up,
Right.
right? The longer you're past.
It's either 7th or 8th level.
Well, it'll be short session because you only get a few questions.
Well, it's true, but it's also the length of time he's been dead. So
Yes, and then
that's the advantage of being a higher level. You can ask more questions, and you can talk to people that have been dead longer. I want to say I have to be like, here it is. Wow, we have to be 16th level to talk to Gary at this point.
wow. I don't. That's the one thing I don't like about that spell is that you have to be really really high level to talk to somebody who's been passed for a long time. Because it seems cool to come upon somebody who's been dead for hundreds of years.
Right.
And to talk to them, but you usually can't do that.
Yeah, if they've been dead for a long time, you have to be very high level.
Now, but you could use a scroll. There'd be scroll
Right.
failure chance, but a scroll will allow you to do that, right? If the scroll was cast at high enough level, was written at high enough level.
Well, there may not be a spell failure if you're 5th level. It's only a 3rd level spell. Doesn't matter.
Exactly right. So that's right. So you're lower level, and then you just get it. You can cast it, and then if it was written at a higher level.
Right.
I think that's right. That makes sense to me. I agree with that.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
So yes, if we had a 16th level cleric out there, we could talk to him for 30 minutes and ask 6 questions.
Okay. Well, that's
little
probably a
fun
good
fact.
thing for our podcast.
A little fun fact there. Okay, yeah, Jason Ellett. We love Jason Ellett. He's got a great book on armor. All right.
He does. You mean the guy who did TSR?
Yes.
Oh, that'd be great.
We'll have to give him a call. Reach out. Thank you, sir. That's why always Leroy's on there. When he's not killing people on the Trans-Canadian Highway, he's really
Never
provides.
convicted.
Well, and we don't know that for a fact. We just the trans
You don't wanna
killer
get sued like Alex Jones.
and Leroy. That's right. He's not those people murdered or were crisis actors. They weren't actually murdered.
You know.
Well, it's just that have we seen the Trans-Canadian Highway killer and Leroy in the same place at the same time? I don't think so.
Can't say that we have.
No. I think they could be one and the same. I'm just saying. I don't know that for a fact. That's what I've heard. Many people say. Many people have said
Right.
that. I don't know.
That'll protect me.
That's right. Many people have said that. But that's a great idea, Jason Armour. All right. We are going to take a quick break, right? I think we've done all the bits. We've got one last bit left. We're going to take a quick intermission. And we did have, we're going to take a quick, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So we'll see you then.
And now, before the next show starts, let's enjoy an intermission. You'll find our snack bar chock full of good things to eat and drink. Tasty, tempting hot dogs, thirst-quenching soft drinks, fresh, crunchy popcorn, a complete assortment of delicious candy, and a full line of cigarettes. You've plenty of time, so visit the snack bar now. A tasty treat will double your enjoyment of the show.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons and Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons and Dragons. Grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons and Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
You are the player, and the arcade is the arena. You focus your mind and propel yourself into a universe where you're the master of your destiny for as long as you can keep the trip going. This is the arcade experience. We're ColecoVision. We bring the arcade experience home with games like Donkey Kong with multiple screens, arcade controls, and arcade graphics that let you have the arcade experience at home because your vision is our vision. ColecoVision.
For nearly 3,000 years, man has searched for the lost Ark of the Covenant.
The Bible speaks of the Ark leveling mountains and laying waste to entire regions. Not something to be taken lightly. No one knows its secrets.
Jones, do you realize what the Ark is? It's a transmitter. It's a radio for speaking to God.
An army which carries the Ark before it is invincible.
The Ark. It is their Eternis. And it is something that man was not meant to disturb.
It is protected by forces beyond imagination. It is desired above all treasures on earth by those who are good, trust me, and those who are evil.
I'll tell you everything.
Yes, I know you will.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Let her go. We have no time. If you still want the Ark, it is being loaded onto a truck for Cairo.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. A film from Steven Spielberg and George Lucas.
Open the world of advanced Dungeons and Dragons action figures. Strongheart, Bronze Dragon, Morduk, Nightmare. Discover a world of mystery and magic.
Stand back, Strongheart. You shall never have this treasure.
Evil is no match for good until he needs a game.
Advanced Dungeons and Dragons action figures from LJN. Pure magic.
In the eerie world of deep, dark dungeons, mystery and magic seem real. There's good against evil with Advanced Dungeons and Dragons action figures. War Duke, Kellic, Strongheart, and Bronze Dragon, each sold separately.
Beware, Strongheart. You will cast an evil spell and steal the treasure. Fool! Evil is no match for good. The treasure is safe.
Advanced Dungeons and Dragons action figures, Kellic, War Duke, Bronze Dragon, Strongheart, each sold separately from LJN.
Now, Bobby! Let's go! Wow!
Thanks, Bobby! No sweat, Diana!
Come on! We've got to find Dungeon Master!
Give me your weapons.
All right! Quickly now! Pupils! Hurry!
You cannot escape. This game is ended.
Abra, come here! I'm dreaming! Don't wake me up!
I can't look! Sure you can!
We did it! We're home! Home, sweet
And now, before the next show starts, let's enjoy an intermission. You'll find our snack bar chock full of good things to eat and drink.
All right, we are back. Ferek and Denkainen's excellent adventure begins now. Oh, who are you?
I am Denkainen.
Oh, that's right.
Wait, or am I Ferret? No, I'm Ferret.
No,
you're Denkainen.
I'm Denkainen. You, sir, are Ferek. Our adventure continues. Dan, do you want to just give everyone a quick recap of what happened the last time for those playing at home?
So this is the segment of the show where we are doing a hex crawl across Greyhawk. We are playing Ferek and Denkainen, two characters that we discovered in a package of Goldenrod character sheets.
That's right, Goldenrod character sheets.
That we bought off of eBay.
Well, you bought off eBay, which is awesome.
I bought off of eBay. We are both from the Valley of the Mage. I'm an 11th level illusionist. And you, Denkainen, are a 17th level magic user.
Yes.
We are accompanied by Ingwald the half-human, half-vegapygmy.
Vegapygmy, which is amazing.
Which is amazing, and Surtic Sinwise as well, both low-level characters. And we are trying to make our way back to the Valley of the Mage to prove our innocence from charges of vivisection.
Vivisection, yes. We were banned because, what, in the staff? Is the
And-
staff new? Sorta. The staff is sorta new. I
The
think we
staff
had
of
it last-
vivisection.
The staff is right. Pay no attention to the staff of vivisection.
I'm innocent.
I'm innocent. That's a staff of vivisection. No, it's not.
I found it.
That's right. So we are trying to converse back, and I am the dungeon master for this time, and Dan and I will be playing the characters in an exciting adventure. We are now setting sail after leaving the Rakers, and we are now continuing our quest to continue west.
And just so everyone remembers, we have, last episode, we found the fabled Horn of Change.
The Horn of Change.
Which members of the Scarlet Brotherhood were searching for.
Right, and we dispatched of them.
And we also, remember, we also have what we think is maybe a witch.
That's right.
With us.
We have a witch with us.
She's coming along because she has foreseen
That's right.
the future.
Foreseeing the future and may give us a clue into that. So.
And we have a crew. We have boats, we have ships, and we have a lot of followers. So we are heading back to our boats. We were in Marner.
That's right.
In Ratek.
And now we're headed southeast.
We're heading back to our old stomping grounds in the Solanor Ocean.
Yes.
The Solanor Ocean.
But the intent, the plan is for us to, so Ferek, my thoughts are, we need to start moving across. While it would be expedient for us to take, use a teleport spell or other ways to get back to the Valley of the Mage, they are our nemesis there. Those foul council members would be expecting that. We, on the other hand, need to use subterfuge and stealth. So I still want to know why the Scarlet Brotherhood was so interested in this Horn of Change. So I think we should head to the Scarlet Brotherhood.
This is an excellent idea. And where would the Scarlet Brotherhood hail from?
Well, what we found is that we need to go to the southwest, past the Sea Barrens, the Spindrift Sound, the Arity Sea, past the Lordship of the Isles. This will be a journey that will take many, many days.
Okay.
But if we are successful, we can perhaps, in spite of the fact that they are malevolent to the core, the Scarlet Brotherhood are true to their word, as long as the word that we give them is inflackable. So we need to get to the Crow Jerlin, their citadel. That's the city, the seaport, and then take the river to the Scarlet Brotherhood.
Okay, let us do it.
Yes, let us proceed. So we are now going by sea, so we have to do random encounters by the sea.
The Crow Jerlin, yes. So, do you want to do a random encounter for each body of water we travel through?
Yes, that's what we'd have to do.
We're heading into the Solanor Ocean.
Yes, the Solanor Ocean. Now, there is in the... we are going to take some latitude, because I don't feel like rolling completely random.
So to speak.
Yes.
Some longitude.
Thank you. Some longitude. Hold on. Yes. We are going to look at the encounter tables from the 83 version of the portfolio.
We're going to the future.
And we're going to leverage that instead.
Is there a Solanor Ocean?
There are oceans there. They have ranges, forests, bodies of water. So what you have to do if you're playing in the under page 15 in the glossography, bodies of water.
Yes.
So you have under saltwater seas and bays, the various other rivers and that. So it's really not, it's a little underwhelming that they have, but they basically have...
Because they give you a list of the, saltwater seas.
And bays.
Yeah. That's it?
That's it.
Can you go back to this?
They have great things on mountains and hills, And the Sea of Dust is very good, but for bodies of water,
Men.
they just have more men basically, and then
Oh,
use
and
the
then you use wait. Oh, where it says then you use random encounter table 40. Oh, I see. So it sends you off to
back to the
standard
DMG.
encounter table. I got
That is
you.
correct.
That makes sense. I got you. Okay, that makes
All right,
sense.
so we are going to. We're going to argue that, like I said, one encounter. So we're going through the Solar Ocean first, correct? And then
We're back sailing.
we are back into the ocean, into the mud, Scum Queen. Let me find that. We're flipping and turning, and we're turning and flipping, and we're flipping, and we're turning. PDF.
Oh, it's early on. Isn't it on the outdoor adventure?
Yes, it is here.
It's got the
Well, yeah, but the actual encounters themselves
correct.
are here. So blah blah is indicated. Yes, so you need to go back to the actual tables to roll are on page 179, but the actual how to check is you have to go back into the adventures before combat, if I remember correctly.
I'm on page 47.
47
is that's land encounters. Sorry.
Okay.
So those boxes. We got to
you
get to
go
water encounters.
Water, and we're flipping, and we're turning, and we go to waterborne adventures, and we look at encounters, and we're looking, and we're flipping. I thought we'd do it 3 times a day, but I could be wrong. Why am I not seeing this here, Dan?
I'm looking too. Well, I'm not seeing it either.
Why are we struggling with this?
So, adventures, waterborne adventures. Encounters are dealt with in Appendix C. Well, that's information regarding ships. In due course, your players evince a desire to travel by water. Blah blah blah. From the first, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. So does number C say anything about how often you check?
Well, typically it's shown in the underwater encounters. Where's sea encounter? I swore I've seen this before. I know I've seen it before.
Well, I know the land has how often you check.
Right.
Would you use that? That's interesting.
No.
Frequency of encounter chance time checks.
Right. That's on page, what page?
47.
47. This is okay. Random to go to the appropriate blah blah blah.
So this is.
Well, guess what? We're doing 3 times a day because I ain't gonna mess around with it.
That's very interesting, though. Yeah. So
I know it's here, but I can't find it. All right, so we're gonna roll a d20 because I don't have time for this. This is how you do it, folks. You don't waste too much time. So we're in the Solar Ocean. The Solar Ocean comes and goes. We do not have any issues.
Okay.
Then to the next one. Can you show
next
me?
one, yes, is the Sea Barons. Back in the Sea Barons
back
area.
to Sea Barons. I'm going to say it's 2 times to get through that. All right, that's fine. We are sojourned through. The days have passed, and we have successfully sojourned through that.
We are to the Spindthrift Sound.
Spindthrift Sound. Oh, okay. Very good. Now roll percentages, Dan.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 times a day. Thank you, sir.
Is that found 3 times a day?
Yes.
I wonder where that is, though.
I've seen it. I don't know why I can't find it.
I see. Yeah. Okay. So what table are you on for the random encounter? Well, I shouldn't look.
Well, I'm in this book here. So you rolled what? 70 something?
Oh, that's right. 74.
74.
I don't tell. All right. Right.
So unfortunately, it says use standard encounter table.
I like that.
So roll again.
I don't think that's encounter at all. Oh, so waterborne encounter. Oh, here it is. It's on page 190. Waterborne encounters, not underwater. Encounter occur 1 in 20. Check morning, evening, and midnight.
There you go, 3 times a day.
Yes, and it's only 1 in 20. That's not a lot.
That's why I did it.
So, all right. So I'm now rolling. So you'd be going to a large. This would be a large body of water.
Yes, this is large.
Clearly, right?
Yeah, you're in an ocean.
Oh wait, look. That's for. Oh yes. So we're in fresh. Yeah, we're in salt water.
We're in saltwater deep.
Oh, we are.
Yes.
Indeed. I guess we are because we're heading right through.
Yeah, you can't look at it.
I can't look at it. All right. 88, sir.
Okay. The ship, the Armada, in this case, are 3 ships, the 2 warships, and our merchant ship, which is carrying over 1 million gold pieces.
We have insurance.
and various other.
We need to buy
cargo.
insurance, don't you think?
Yes, we probably should buy some insurance. Hope we should convert it into gems, which would be a little bit easier to carry around.
Yeah.
So as we're sailing, it is.
Oh no! And let me just point something out. We're in the Spendthrift Isles, and we're sailing under Sea Baron's flags.
Yes, this is not good.
It's probably not good.
Fortunately for us, you didn't. Ingwald or Sir Dick have not seen you because they're on watch, I assume. And by the way, it says for salt water, you only check once during the day in deep water.
Oh, okay. Where did it say that?
That's under saltwater, page 190.
Oh, thank you. Oh, so do you need to adjust your?
No, because it's a little combination of that. So.
Got it.
Because we're moving rather quickly, which is probably not the case.
Oh yeah, check only once during daylight, usually noon in deep water. There it is, indeed.
All right, so blah 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 blah. Okay,
I'm not looking. Yes.
That's right. Okay. I now have to give a percentage chance. Okay. You see what is ahead of you about 60 yards towards the front of the ship. You see a shape rise and crest in the water.
That's bad.
Give me a intelligence check.
For me or for my character?
For your character.
Okay, good.
For Sir Dick.
Oh, Sir Dick.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Because I assume our guys are lounging in the.
That's true.
Yeah, they're not
counting money.
Right.
Sir Dick is an 11. 6. He made it.
All right. He has determined that this is a whale.
Oh. Well, the whale shouldn't cause us any pain. Not aggressive.
Nope.
We're moving on.
It's you. That's what you encountered. You've
I'm
encountered a
not
whale.
right. Oh, it's like whale watching.
You're whale watching.
That's
exactly.
beautiful. All right. Yeah, I'm moving on.
All right. Well, excellent. Now we're moving on. I'm doing twice a day because we're kind of in that little area.
Sure. The
before we get to the Area C. Now we're back in deep water. So 2 weeks have gone by. Now we're in the Lordship of the Isles. This is why it's uneventful until you get a 1.
I like that. I like uneventful.
Yeah. 3 weeks have gone by.
Nothing you encounter in the ocean is going to be good, in my opinion.
Generally not. Now we're headed to the Tilva
Strait.
Tilva Strait. Oh, Tilva Strait.
That sounds like the name of a character.
That's right. Tilva Strait.
I'm Tilva Strait.
Exactly. I like that. So this, I'm going to say, is more coastal and inland water.
Yeah, it's very. Yeah, look at this. You probably see land as we come through there.
Possibly.
Ooh, the Hepmonaland. Hepmonaland.
So roll percentages.
Okay.
So we've taken, what'd you roll?
57.
57. Okay. Roll again, please.
45.
Ah, excellent. Okay.
I don't like excellent.
Well, it's somewhat excellent. It should be interesting.
Okay.
All right. So I will have to, you're going to be doing a lot of rolling.
Oh boy.
Just letting you know that before.
Is it Medusa?
No, it's not a producer. Roll, roll 10d6, please.
Are you serious? 10d6.
Yes.
Okay. So we've got 15.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 8, 23.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 9, 32. Oop. 36. It's a school of 36 fish. 36. Quipper.
That's right. Okay. Oh, excellent. That is wonderful and exciting. Now we have to go and, oh crap, I didn't have that ready, but did this actually say the difference? So I'm rolling. Okay, cool. So in the distance, you see a ship approaching you.
I assume Sir Dick is going to come down, right, and alert us?
Yes. You see a ship Approaching.
Ship is approaching. Thank you, Serdek. Good spotting. I rouse.
And in fact, he's been on the crew is a little nervous because it is a warship.
Ooh. I rouse Denkainen. Denkainen, a warship approaches.
Ah.
Just one?
Oh, well, he sees one right now.
Got it. A warship approaches Denkainen.
Interesting. In these waters of the straits. Possibly. Let me roll an intelligence check. I have no idea why it's here. Rolled a 20. I have no idea. Strange to have a warship here.
You're barely awake.
Like, what? I was looking in the what do you call it? The crystal ball my whole time. So
we have a lot of. What do we have? We have a lot of ships.
Yes, we have 2 warships.
Yeah, I mean it's 2 to 1.
We have 2 warships, and at least, well, as far as we know, there's 2 of them, but you don't know that for a fact.
Okay.
Actually, and then shortly thereafter, the crew alerts you that there's a second warship.
Oh, great. Well, I do have a rod of rulership. That always comes in handy with 48 charges.
So they are approximately 2 miles, and what would you like to do? They're headed towards you.
We shall seek to divert. We shall seek to avoid them.
Okay, you're going to seek to avoid them.
Yes, try to go around. Yes.
Okay, so they see your evasive maneuvers, and they are pursuing at this point. And with the galley ship loaded with gold, they will overtake. It's very clear that you will not be able to outrun them.
Okay.
And now that they're within a mile away, you notice that they have the flag of a pirate of a buccaneer.
Wow. What does minor creation do? All right, I gotta cast something awesome. I mean, I've got like amazing. We never say what spells we have, but
I'd figured them out one time, and now I can't find the thing. So, well, I am Denkainen, so I've awoken now after this, and like, oh, they're coming upon us. Okay.
I've got Phantasmal Killer. I have Summon. Summon Shadow sounds good. I'm casting one of these things, man. These things sound great. Let's see if they're worth anything.
So they appear to have a large contingency of a boarding party. They do not have that many weapons, only because I don't have my windjammer stuff out here. Sorry, Rob, it's buried with all the crap that I have in the back. But they are buccaneers. They are not pirates.
Okay, we don't care about these guys, do we? We should be able to handle these guys easily. It should be a bloodbath, shouldn't it?
It could be.
Okay.
While they're coming, Denkainen is preparing a circle and is preparing a water elemental. He's going to conjure a water elemental.
Oh, beautiful! How can you do that?
Because I have conjure elemental.
That's awesome.
That's what 17th level is like, baby.
All right.
He's like, I will deal. If that doesn't get their attention, nothing will.
Yes. All right. Yeah. Go. Yeah. All right. Go for that. I mean, my Summon Shadow, it doesn't have very good range.
Well, it's in yards. So
yeah, 10 feet though.
Oh.
I mean, look, range is
Oh, wait, at 10 feet. Yeah, 10 yards. That's not good.
That's terrible. What's Phantasmal Killer? Sounds good, right?
Yeah, it's a single target. It conjures. It invokes a semi-physical manifestation that goes after someone and it strikes and kills.
Oh yeah, most fearsome thing imagined.
Yeah, kind of like the show.
Oh, but only one person sees it. Is that right?
Right.
Oh, that's not so good. Oh, I wonder if the range is on Fog Cloud. Well, but we want them to see the water. You do your water elemental and see what happens.
All right.
That may be like enough. Don't you think?
All right, let's roll initiative.
They may all flee.
Let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Here. This is for the. It's 2 for the Buccaneers.
Okay. Oh, we're a 1.
All right, so they're moving closer.
Okay.
And again, this is moving in turns. Turns are 10 minutes. So now they are within firing range of their. They are going to shoot their catapults at us.
Oh, jeez.
In attempting to, and they seem to be attacking the galley.
Who's on the galley? Well, we're together somewhere. Are we on the galley?
We are both on our warships.
Oh, and we got the galley. Oh, so they seem to know.
Well, the galley is where the stuff is.
Right.
They want the stuff.
Okay.
So they're trying to separate. They're trying to separate the galley from the other ships. All right. So they will be able to fire on them next round.
Let's just leave.
So abandon 1,000,000 gold pieces? No, I don't think so. Yeah, the galley is falling behind due to the fact that it's moving slower than the other ships. All right, so the water elemental spell. Are you going to cast a spell at all or not?
Oh, what's my rod of rulership? What range does it have to be in? Do you think? Let me see.
I'll have to look it up. Mass suggestion would be amazing. That was a suggestion.
Oh, but I don't. That's a spell, obviously, right?
Yes.
I don't have.
You don't have that one.
I've got summon shadow, phantasmal killer, minor creation, illusionary script. That sounds like a good one. Hallucinatory terrain, robe trick, fog cloud, invisibility, hypnotism, which would be fine if you got the range. Detect magic, light, darkness, dancing lights, hypnotism, right? Detect invisible. I've got a robe of eyes. I have a wand of conjuration.
Yeah, you have that too. You have a lot of cool stuff.
That sounds good. And a robe of rulership. What does it conjure? Just a bunch of stuff?
Random stuff.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's what I'll be using.
Okay, so you can do that in this turn too.
Okay.
If you're not casting a spell.
Thank you. I am not casting. I'm going to use a wand of conjuration.
Yeah, smoke them if you got them.
I don't know what it is, but I'm going to use it. Okay.
All right, wand of conjuration.
Wand of conjuration.
I think it's depending on how it charges. That's what level of thing you conjure.
I don't think I've used it before.
You can do unseen servant or monster summoning.
Oh, let's do monster summoning. Oh, but so it could be like so it's on my boat though. Where does it arrive?
Well, read it. Page 135 of the magic users DMG.
Yep, I'm there. Grasping this device enables a magic user to immediately recognize.
Oh, well done. Leroy says have the mending spell ready in case the sails get damaged. Excellent. Well done, sir.
Hope they're not magical sails.
No, we don't have magical sails.
Thank God. Any cast or written magic user conjuration summoning spell enables a magic user to immediately recognize any cast. Okay, I don't care about that. Wait. The wand has the following powers. Right. Yeah. 1 charge. Monster summoning. A maximum of 6 charges may be expended. 1 per level of the monster summoning. Okay. The wand can also conjure up a curtain of blackness. A veil of total black, which absorbs all light. Can cover a maximum
of 600 square feet.
Yeah, okay.
But it seems like you need a wall to cover it, so.
Yeah. It doesn't tell me where's it summoned to.
Well, it depends. In the ocean, it's going to summon ocean things.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good. Oh, that's right. And it does my bidding, basically, doesn't it? Okay, cool. That's what I'm doing.
You can also construct a prismatic sphere or wall, which is insane, but that's another stuff.
Oh, and that'll protect the boat.
Right. So what level monster summoning? You can do 1, 2, or 3.
3.
That's 6 charges.
That's fine.
Yeah, you don't care. It's all right.
This is Monopoly money, baby.
That's right. Spend it if you got it. Smoke it if you got it. Okay, so monster summoning 3. All right. So I have to figure out for water. All right, here we go. Roll percentages.
60.
60. All right. You look under monster summoning 3.
What page?
On the player's handbook. Monster summoning 3.
What level? That's going to be magic user?
Yep. I think it's a 3rd level spell. Or 5th level spell. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going down here.
Monster summoning 3, I think, is 5th level.
Okay.
And we're flipping and we're turning and we're flipping.
You are correct, sir. When this spell is cast 1 to 4, 3rd level monsters are summoned. Coming within 1 to 4 rounds.
Roll D4 twice. This is how many you get.
Okay. 2.
And this is when they're coming.
3 rounds.
So, all right. So within a few minutes, you notice 2. Let's see if you can talk to these creatures.
Oh, yeah, I feel like I've done this before. I'm more like a mermaid or something.
Do you have that? Oh, geez, you want to talk about a long entry.
What's showing up?
You see 2 fish-like creatures, humanoid in shape. They have They have web-like, web-like hands, and they look kind of like a troglodyte, which you have seen probably, but roll percentages. This is why the random's fun.
72.
They have a heavy crossbow and a dagger. And they're swimming by the side of the boat.
Attack. This didn't seem to go very well.
And they're looking at you.
Attack that boat. Oh, they're like, what? Huh? Oh, great. I can't speak to them.
Well, I mean, if you kind of point towards the boat, yeah. All right. They kind of look menacing. And give a percentage check to, intelligence check for you and Denkainen, Ferek and Denkainen.
Okay, for me,
yeah.
Easy, 8. You got a 6. You have a 16.
You think they're Sahagin.
Oh, they're nasty.
They're nasty little buggers. Yeah. So you tell them to send off and attack the boat.
Okay, great. Sahagin. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's a wet crossbow. Yeah, it's right there. Exactly. So the men from Atlantis.
Crossbows?
Yeah, they can carry crossbows and daggers.
That's funny.
Heavy crossbows. All right, so they start sailing off, and and you see on the side of the boat a large swirl of water arise and looks menacing, and then Kanan moves his hand, and the wave starts moving.
Yours is cooler.
Well, I'm 17th level.
That's true.
And you're not 17th level. So.
And I'm an illusionist.
Right. So you see this angry. I like the angry water elemental on page 38.
Yes.
He's kind of angry. Say outside, blah 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 blah. And they can attack small craft or slow or stop craft. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Wow. Per hit point of elemental. Holy crap. All right, so he's moving towards there. So next round, they see. Let's see. Do they see the mass of water coming at them? I'm going to give them a pretty decent chance. Oh yeah. Do they know what it is? Yes, they do. They're not very happy.
Excellent. How far away are they from?
They are about 700 yards away.
Oh, because my rod of rulership is 12 inches, so it's 120 feet, 120 yards outside.
Yeah.
So they're beyond the rod of rulership.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
Well, they're going to be next turn. They're going to be in range to attack.
Okay.
To attack with their ballistae and catapults. We should prepare the men for combat.
Okay.
Igwald. Yes, boss. Prepare for boarding.
Wow. Okay.
What? So, my plan is, we'll have the elemental fight one of the ships and bring it down. We will attack the other.
Sounds good to me.
I will, Ingwald, lead our men to victory. Yes, boss. Can I eat? You can eat after the Sahagins eat.
Oh, I have, and just so you know, I have a scroll with every 7th level illusionist spell.
Oh, wonderful.
Which includes alter reality.
Yes, you could alter reality.
Wow.
What a waste of time.
The prismatic wall. Yeah, we may not want to waste it on this, right?
Yeah, we don't want to waste it on that.
And every 1st level magic user spell. Oh, I can do mend.
Yeah. You could do mending.
Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's whatever one. It's some. I can get some of them, not all of them.
You'd have to learn, and you're not able to learn that yet. Sorry, because you're not high enough level. That's a topic for another day. All right, so it's initiative.
Okay. So
they get a 1.
We have a 6.
All right, so the water elemental attacks the boat multiple times. Because I'm going to say he attacks 5 times.
Does he attack 5 times?
Well, it's 10 minutes the turn. This is it's taking 10 minutes. This is not each combat round. This is like, I'm kind of bastardizing. So he hits 3 times, and he does a number of damage on the boat. So I got to see what happens to their boat. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh.
So I'm using my poor recollection of Rob and David's Windjammer rules, which again, their rounds of combat are in turns. Oh, there it is. You found it. Now you found it. Excellent. I was wondering. I knew I had it somewhere.
I think I stole it.
Oh, okay. Well, very good. Well, now I'm not going to try to figure that out. But I am going to say that It does substantial damage. A water elemental pounding a ship is going to be pretty good. So it can take 7 to 42 hit points of damage. So roll 76, please.
Okay. 76. 6, 7, 13, and 5, 18.
All right. So if we didn't have the Windjammer rules, we would let's look these up real quick. See if a water elemental is in here under damage. No, it's not. That's too bad. I'm gonna say it basically rammed them. So give me a d6 and we'll multiply it by 10.
3.
So it did 30. So yeah, it's taking heavy damage.
Nice.
And
is it breached? Is water flooding in?
That's what we have to figure out now. That's what we have to figure out. Is that rain? Is it raining?
It is.
Wow, amazing. We went from rain to power things to everything else. So give me a d20.
7.
7. It fails. Yes, it's taking on water.
Nice. They're in trouble.
That ship is in big trouble.
They're gonna go down.
They are going to go down.
So they've gotta patch up their shit. They need the mending spell.
That's right. They need more than one mending spell. Okay, so the other ship is coming towards us. We're shooting at them. They're shooting at us. And what else were you going to do? You were going to use your rod of rulership? Is that
if they get close enough.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, sure.
During this time, they will get close enough.
Yeah.
We're shooting at each other, and then they're trying to board us. They're actually trying to go for the merchant ship, but they're trying to get the galley, and we're intercepting them.
I can exercise rulership, command the obedience and fealty of creatures within 120 yards when he or she activates the device. From 200 to 500 hit dice or levels of experience can be rolled. Wow. But creatures with 15 or greater intelligence and 12 or more hit dice or levels are entitled to a saving throw versus magic. So
totally ridiculous.
Yes, this is crazy.
All right, so 2 to 5.
Each charge for 1 turn. All
right, so D4.
Okay.
This is how many hit dice you get.
1.
200 hit dice.
Okay.
So the good news is that's pretty much the whole boat. There were 180 buccaneers.
Are there any even intelligence though? So
well, that's
15 or greater intelligence.
So what I looked up briefly, there are a number of fighters.
Hey, you could look on this chart to figure out. Isn't there a graph with remember the bell curve? Oh, look.
Yep.
The probability. I'm on page 10 of the DMD. Probability of a given integer appearing percentage. So I assume this is just bell curve 3 die 6. So is 15 or higher?
Is it just their level of what do you call it? It doesn't matter what level they are. It's just their intelligence.
Oh, I think it's either one. It's an or, I believe. Let me go back to it. I think it's 15 intelligence or. So creatures with 15 or greater intelligence. Oh no, you're right. Oh no, you're absolutely right. And wow. Wait. Oh, well, what is it? Is the and mean an or? Creatures with 15 or greater intelligence and 12 or more hit dice. Wow, it does say and. That seems crazy though.
Right. Yeah, you're screwed.
You think that's what you think it really means and?
Yeah, if that's what it says.
Creatures. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. So that's going to be nobody, probably.
Well, roll a d12. Oh. I mean, did they get a saving throw, you said?
They get a saving throw.
Okay, roll a saving throw. There's one who does it.
Wow.
I am using, I've modified, I'm using the Rogues Gallery. There's a Buccaneer party in here.
I think that's an Errol Otis drawing.
It is. It's very impressive.
It's very cool. Uh-oh. 16.
All right.
But everyone else is following me.
Correct.
Everyone else. All right. So I can tell them, I'm like, turn over. So it's for 1 turn? Each charge lasts 1 turn. Oh, but we haven't rolled my charges on the Rod of Rulership.
No, we haven't. So if you get a random one and look at rods, it says how many they typically have.
Yes, hang on. Is it? Unless otherwise okay. It doesn't say it there. It doesn't say it right at the beginning of rod. Is it at the beginning?
If they're found?
Hang on, it's probably use. Oh wait, no.
It's for like a 1. It's 100
there
minus
it is.
D20.
Yeah, I see it. Raw. It's 50 charges minus 0 to 9.
Yeah,
it's
so
a D10.
And you've used it once already.
Yes. Oh, it's a 10. What is it? Oh, so that's 9.
Yeah.
It's
So you have 41, 40. You have 39 charges left.
39 charges left. All right.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay. So all right. So one turn is 10 minutes.
Right. So one turn is 10 minutes. They have all. What does it do? Say exactly.
Well, so command, the obedience, and fealty. Oh, but I probably don't know who. Do I hear someone saying like, oh, and I wouldn't know who's covered or not, who's been affected or not?
Well, you assume most of them are, but you don't know that for a fact. That is absolutely correct.
So yeah, I would say, would I know something that would slow their ship down? I mean, I could tell them to turn away, but I'd like to do something that's gonna like cause them more problems. I'm assuming they're not gonna like jump in the water.
No, they would not jump. They're going to follow your commands if they make sense. If you're going to tell them to kill themselves, they're not going to do that.
But they may be. Oh, yeah, but I don't know. All right, I'm just going to say turn the ship around.
Okay. Sounds good. I will.
There's nothing here. You're wasting your time.
All right. So you hear some murmuring on the one ship, and then you hear a single voice coming from the ship that you're talking to.
Yes.
Tell your water creature to go away.
Oh, when I hear him say that, I point to him and I say, because the rulership, I just can command these guys for one turn, right? 10 minutes. I say, that man is a traitor. Kill him.
Okay, they're going to try to grab him. Is that what you're saying?
They'll kill him, yes.
They're going to try to attack him. Okay.
Yeah, obedience and fealty.
All right.
Yes, he's a traitor who's trying to kill you. He's taking you into a trap. Kill him immediately.
Right. So you see,
and let those two webby guys up there to help.
Oh yeah, the webby guys.
The Saguin or whatever.
Right, the Sahagin.
Sahagin.
As they're starting to maw on human flesh and toss in the water. Stop doing that. You told them to attack, so they're attacking. But
yes.
In fact, some of them are fighting the Sahagin right now as they speak. So you notice there are a couple of first level. There seems to be some higher level fighters there, and the rest fighting off the Buccaneer.
So the Sahagin are attacking. So it's just a big mess.
It's a big cluster right now. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So hold on, I need to look up. He has some items here, but I'm just going to say, for argument's sake, you see him walk back into the galley. He's walking down the stairs in the warship, and people are trying to grab him. So give me a D20. Keep rolling D20s.
How many times?
Well, I'm going to say 6 people are trying to grab him.
Oh, those are terrible. 3 and a 7. Oh, a 10 and 11. A 2 and an 8.
So they as they try to move towards him, they feel that they don't want to attack him.
Uh-oh.
They just look. I don't see any reason to attack him. He seems fairly. They kind of look at each other. I don't know why we just can't get near him. And he walks down into the he goes under into the deck, into the hold, looking for items, or he's disappeared. So now we have come towards their ship. So let's join the ship. Let's find this one that you could not beguile.
Yes, and stop attacking that Seguin. Stop attacking these other men.
Ask who the leader is.
I am the leader.
No, I know you're the leader. Who is the leader of this boat?
Okay. Well, who are you asking?
I'm asking you to ask them.
Oh, got it. Yes. Okay. Yes. So who's the who is your leader?
One guy
was your leader?
Left guy steps forward. I'm the mate. I'm the first mate of this ship.
Who's the person who went down below?
He is our spiritual advisor.
Ah, I see.
He is. We are his followers.
Well, he is not anymore. He has deceived you.
All right. So while he's doing that, Denkainen is going to cast Charm Person on this guy.
Oh.
So that when your rod turns off, we'll have him charmed.
Sounds good to me.
Ooh, he's saved. He looks at me like I'm immortal. I'm going to cast it again. 14. He's 4th level. Look up 4th level. For saving throw. 4th level.
Fighter.
Tell them to help the sinking ship. Yes, we will. So. Oh
yeah, we're sinking.
No, that ship's not sinking. The other ship is sinking.
Oh, okay. He's fourth fighter against spell. Needs a 16.
Oh, he failed. Okay. So I tell him, yes. Let's move this ship. I need some of your finest men, and we will go talk to your spiritual advisor. In the meantime, move towards the other ship. I will recall actually what I've done is because I wasn't paying attention, I've moved off the ship. I'm not concentrating now. The elemental is berserk.
Oh, great. Wait, we're on the boat with the berserk elemental?
On the other boat.
On the other boat. Oh, that's good.
So I pull out my Infridi, and I start riding my Infridi away.
As one does.
Yes, right, as one does when he forgets to not pay attention to a water elemental.
Okay.
Because the water elemental is now coming towards us.
Can I come on your Freedy? Hello?
Well, he's gonna try to kill me. Maybe he'll attack the boat as well. Let's see. What will the elemental do?
Why is he gonna attack you?
Because I broke concentration. If every round, if it can lose concentration, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't focused on it, so it's not happy that it was summoned from the plane of water to here.
He's like an angry bee.
He's an angry bee now. Correct. So that's a cool, fun fact, kids. You have to concentrate when you summon an elemental, and you have to stay in your protection circle.
Okay.
So anyway, he's coming towards us now. The other ship is sinking.
Okay.
This is a disaster. This is literally. All right, now I got to figure out what this guy is doing down below. Right. He can cast.
So he sounds like he's a cleric.
You believe? Well,
I believe he's a cleric. He's a spiritual advisor, and he's got power.
All right. So what are you going to do?
I am going to.
Because again, Ferek wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, hang on. I'm over this. I'm passing to some 7th level spell.
Wow. Okay.
Well, I don't really want to. I know I'm going to blow, right? The best spell here. So 7th level spell. What does an astral spell do?
Put you in the astral plane.
Is it really?
Yep.
Just me or everything with me?
Everything with you.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I don't know why I'd want to do that. All right, so let me just summarize. So we've got a crew under our command, a guy down below,
right?
Who locked himself in.
Well, he's gone down below.
But the other boat's sinking. A water elemental is coming back to attack us, correct?
Right. The water elemental is berserk and now is moving towards us. And I'm getting on my Infridi to say peace out.
Right. Well,
I could have just cast levitate, but I like the idea of the Infridi. It causes more panic.
Okay, what does a 7th level cleric astral spell do?
7th level cleric or
well,
illusionist?
They refer you to this. They refer you to it. It would project his or her astral body. Okay, I don't care about that.
Yeah, you go in the astral plane. You
That's
can
kinda
travel
cool.
the astral plane.
That's pretty cool, but I don't need that kind of trip, so to speak.
This is what I tell you. You know what? This plan is, look, we're never going to get here constantly fighting these things. We need to, can you take someone with you?
Into the astral plane?
Yeah.
By means of the astral spell, cleric is able to project his or her astral body into the astral plane, leaving his or her physical body and material possessions behind.
Oh, that's not good. We don't
Only
want that.
certain magic items. Yeah, it's just to like hide, it sounds like.
You don't want to do that.
A person, yeah. And like, I'm really hiding. I can only be seen. Let's get out of it. I want to get out of here.
The Sahagin are fighting. They're fighting the Buccaneers, and they're clawing and attacking the Buccaneers. I'm going to say, I'm going to give them saving throws. Basically, saving throws for the Sahagin. They saving throws versus the Buccaneers. Okay, so during this time, 4 Buccaneers have been killed by the Sahagin and thrown into the drink while they're fighting them.
Oh, okay. All right.
So the Sahagin have climbed up.
Right.
They're fighting the Buccaneers.
Right.
They're being thrown off.
Right.
The ship is The other ship is sinking while this water elemental is now beelining towards us.
Right.
So
right.
you need to decide what you're doing. I tell Ingwald, get your cube ready.
Oh, yeah, he's got a cube. Yeah, I want in the cube. Can I get in the cube?
You can.
Let's just get out of here. I mean, I don't think I want to get out of here.
Okay.
Don't you want to get out of here?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know what the point of hanging out here is. We're trying to get back. This is a diversion.
Right.
I wish I was at the Go Bar in Manchuria. I miss that place. Okay. All right.
You want to get in the cube and go back to the other ship?
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to see if the water elemental is going to attack this ship. This one's high. Yes. The water elemental is now attacking the other ship, the other
wait,
Buccaneer
before
ship.
we leave, I say, hand over all of your possessions. It's under my command. Fealty.
Right.
I'm your ruler. Hand over your possessions.
Okay.
You hand over any gold or magic items that you have.
All right. So the one guy hands you a. Write this down for next time.
Yeah.
Not with pencil.
I thought I had a pencil.
Don't mark up the gold. Another weapon. So I have to look it up later. A potion and a shield.
That's it?
Well, the cleric has all the stuff.
All right, now he does. Down there.
Yeah, other miscellaneous weapon, a potion, and a shield. Oh, excuse me, a sword, not a shield. I apologize.
Good thing I used a pencil.
So we'll have to roll that up next time.
Oh, just randomly. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we'll have to roll up what they have. See what random stuff they have. And so we're taking the cube back, getting on the other ship.
How do we kill? You can kill this cleric. What do you have?
Oh, you want to go after him?
Yeah, let's go after
him. Well, I got to figure out what alignment he is.
Well, wait, they're buccaneers.
Yeah.
They steal stuff.
Yeah, they're not pirates. Pirates are evil. Buccaneers.
Oh, they're neutral.
They're neutral.
They just, but they rob.
They do. I'm not saying they're good. They're neutral.
What am I? Hang on. What's my alignment?
You're chaotic good, I think, or neutral good. One of those.
I'm chaotic good. Yeah, I'm probably not going to go down and kill this guy. He should be put out of commission though.
Well, I don't know if
They're
he's
thieves.
I don't know if he's good. Buccaneer. So let's read Buccaneer on page 67. They're found in ocean seas, large lakes, and broad rivers. Their armor depends on blah blah blah. For every blah 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 blah. Yeah, so it just says they're buccaneers. They're not pirates. Pirates are evil. They're chaotic evil buccaneers who, in all their respects, conform to the character slayer type of men.
Okay, but so they steal stuff.
Yeah.
All right. What do we care? No, we don't care. This isn't worth it to us, is it?
No.
No, let's get out of here. Yeah, I'll get in the cube.
Yeah, we get in the cube.
No,
we start sailing away.
Yes.
So I'm going to make some random rolls to see if. What's happened? Let's see what the Sahagins. Sahagins, do they? All right, they saved. Okay. So after 20 minutes of combat.
Yes.
I'm going to save for the other ship. I'm going to give it a straight 50-50 chance the other ship survives before the water elemental is defeated by them. And the only way he can be defeated by them is by the cleric, because you need +2 weapons or better to attack him.
No, indeed.
No, he survived. So both ships are destroyed. As far as you know, as we're sailing off, you see the
water elemental.
The water elemental is destroying both ships. The men are, and then attacking the men, and eventually, how long does that water elemental last for? It lasts for a while.
Wow, it's a watery grave for all this. So yeah, so the cleric's just gonna.
Well, all
of a sudden the boat starts going down.
The boat is sinking. Both boats are sinking.
Oh, so sunken treasure.
Could be sunken. Absolutely.
Oh, all right. For someone to find. Summon
water elemental. How long does this water elemental last for?
Oh, but we're never gonna get to the bottom of this ocean. Yeah, we'll just have to let it there.
This water elemental will be around for 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Wow, that's a serious spell. What level spell is that?
5th level.
That's a serious spell.
Right.
That's very cool. Okay.
Yeah, and so the elemental, and then blah blah blah. So So this is what we've witnessed, folks. This horrible event. These buccaneers come across the armada, thinking, "Oh, these are the sea barons. They're flying the flag of the sea barons.
Easy pickings."
But little did they know they were fighting the great Ferek and Denkainen.
Oh, and then I assume those two, the Sayuan or whatever, they just swim away.
Yeah, eventually they give up.
When it goes under, they're just like, see ya.
They take their flesh. They try to take some of them live.
Oh, when they see that water elemental, they're probably like,
yeah. After a while, they got to get out of there.
Yeah, okay.
They can't fight them. But
and then they go get the treasure.
Right.
So they're the big winners.
They are the big winners.
Wow. Because how long do they, when you summon them, how long do they last? Oh, wait, do they go back to where they go? Oh, but they're probably nearby, and they know the ocean, so they're going to go and search, and then they're just going to, like, take all that stuff.
Right.
So is that how they get a lot of treasure, probably? It's like sunken boats and
Oh,
things
yeah.
like that? They're just picking out stuff on the bottom?
Yeah, there could be scavengers. Or they bring boats down. They attack them at larger numbers. Usually it's not 2 against a warship.
Yeah.
But these 2 ships of the Buccaneers in the Great Tilva Sea Strait.
The Tilva Strait.
And they now our fleet continues past them, and all we hear is the muffled cries of men sinking to their watery deaths.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
So I'm going to give a straight save versus death magic for the 12th. He is a 12th level cleric. So
Okay. Wow.
he has magic items and a bunch of other crap. So I'm going to give him a straight saving throw versus death magic to see if he survives.
And then he comes after us.
Right.
Oh, this is terrible. How do you have one so high? So they have it. You can have one that high on the Buccaneers.
So, hold on a second. So in the Rogues Gallery, this is why the Rogues Gallery is good. So it has Buccaneers pre-rolled out. So here on ship 3, so they had about 180 men. So I took these 2 ships.
Okay.
See, it has additional high-level characters. 1 12th level cleric who has armor, a scroll, another miscellaneous, another weapon, a miscellaneous magic item, and a wand, staff,
so we have to see if he survives, and he's going to be coming after us.
Right. So I'm going to give him a straight save versus death magic. A 7.
He needs a 7.
7 or above.
Oh, easily. 19.
So there you go, folks. We have a 12th level cleric who we've killed his spiritual. This is basically his stronghold. He had a sea stronghold. He was the Buccaneers that would go around instead of having a stronghold. He had warships and they would go around.
He's like a 12th. Yeah. Can we roll his alignment?
We can roll anything we want.
We got to know about this guy. He needs a persona, doesn't he?
Right. Absolutely.
Even if we know it, I can't help it. I want to know it.
All right.
He's really angry.
Do you want to use one of these, or we want to just? Oh, we'll just roll randomly. Let's use the NPC one.
All right. So where are you going to? DMG.
Yep, DMG. Just make him a random guy.
Yeah.
So you have a piece of paper to write this down?
No.
Can you get a piece of paper? Here.
Ah, okay.
Just a small piece, or you need a bigger piece?
No, this would be good enough.
Yeah.
If it's more information than this, the show's going too long. All right.
The show has gone way too long already. All right, let's start with D10.
Got it. 1.
He's lawful good.
That doesn't sound very interesting.
D10. Well, now just because he's lawful good doesn't mean we attacked him. He's still come after.
Wait, he's a lawful good Buccaneer?
Well,
he's stealing?
We don't know his thing. Maybe.
Wait, what's the alignment of a Buccaneer?
Neutral.
Oh, he's got to be. If he's a Buccaneer, he's the alignment of a Buccaneer, don't you think?
Maybe he worships a god that allows his worship alignments to be neutral.
But they allow him to be lawful good?
I don't know. Maybe it's like Poseidon. Maybe they're just all water.
Oh, but meaning, wait, what's his alignment though?
His alignment's lawful good. Buccaneers are neutral.
So what's he doing there?
We don't know. That's what we got to figure out. That's what you have to figure out. Why does this lawful good cleric have these followers who are neutral?
And who are Buccaneers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe he was a passenger.
Oh. He was like a pilgrimage.
Yeah, he was going somewhere.
Yeah. I'll look the other way. That's why he went down below. I can't watch.
Right. That's right. Maybe he was a spiritual advisor. Maybe he wasn't their leader. He was just a spiritual advisor.
Interesting.
He took a trip. He's like Paul. He's on a ship that he took.
Where here he's heading.
Well, we don't know. We don't know where he was going. Okay. Let's see his appearance. D10.
Okay. 9.
He's old.
Okay.
He's an old, D10. Another D10.
7.
He's dandyish.
He's an old dandy.
Yeah. D10.
I like this guy. 2.
Very normal.
For what? Like
for
mental
sanity.
Stability?
Yeah, he's sane.
Okay.
D12 and a D6.
D12 is a 5 and a 2. So it sounds like 8.
He's helpful and kindly.
Wow. He's probably prisoner.
Yeah.
They probably had taken him prisoner.
So somehow he escaped.
Maybe
he escaped when he. Yeah, that's what he did. He probably escaped during the commotion.
That's why he went down below. He's like, this is ridiculous.
Right. D8 and D8. All right, go back to the Discord channel. You can come up with this.
Because this is gold. If you
Right.
can't use this, come on. 3 and a 5.
He can be hostile.
He's got a temper.
Yeah, he has a temper.
Well, that's fine.
A D10.
1.
But he's cheerful. But he can be enraged. So he's
cheerful, helpful, sane.
D10.
Old dandy, but he's hostile at times. 5.
He's got a good mind.
Kind of smart.
Yep. 6 for nature.
1.
He's soft-hearted. So I was hoping he'd be vengeful.
This is like a grandfather.
Right. Materialistic.
What am I rolling?
D6. Sorry.
5.
Ooh, he's greedy. He's a greedy old man.
With a big heart.
With the D8. He comes with money and he wants stuff. D8.
8.
Oh, he's deceitful though.
I think Gary said ignore differences. Deceitful.
Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, roll again.
No, there's something there. He doesn't always tell the truth.
Right.
Right? So he's kind of like, I don't know, he's got a problem with telling the truth.
Right.
It doesn't mean he's not kind-hearted.
Especially when it comes to materialism.
Because he's greedy. That's
greedy.
his weakness.
That's his
Achilles
weakness.
heel.
That's his weakness. How about bravery?
Here's a message. There's something there. Yeah, what's he after?
Right. What's he after? Well, we'll find out. Bravery.
That's why he's on the ship probably. What am I rolling?
D8.
8.
He's craven.
Oh. I sure wish I knew what that means. Man, does that mean cowardly? Wait.
No, cowardly is different. It's worse than cowardly. What does craven mean? Craven, I thought, means you want something, not. It's so weird. These words. I should know these
Gary.
things.
Gary.
Gary. No thanks. Contemptibly lacking in courage, cowardly. He is a complete coward.
Oh, yeah.
That's why he ran away.
All right. Yeah, that's right. There's a lot of reasons, yeah. Anything else?
D12.
8.
He's immoral.
He's immoral?
He's immoral.
Oh,
No.
well, he can't help it.
That's right.
He's conflicted.
That's right. D12 for his piety.
The poor guy. 4.
He's reverent. So
Well,
whatever deity he has, he's reverent to, but
Yeah.
he's immoral.
Uh-huh.
He's immoral.
We're going to randomly roll the deity soon next.
Yep. Energy.
What am I rolling?
D8.
8.
Driven.
Indeed.
And thrift. Let's see. This will make keep D8.
2.
He's can be miserly, which is interesting. He's big-hearted, but he's not.
Well, he's miserly. Yeah, but he is greedy.
Yeah, he is greedy.
So, yeah, okay.
All right, so we won't do his interests right now or collections.
Hang on. All right.
We got to figure out what kind of creature he is, right? Are we gonna because we shouldn't assume he's a
Is he-
human.
He's a cleric.
He can be up to 12th level. So what?
Oh, well, it can't be.
Can't be.
He's
Yeah,
human.
he's got to be
Can't be
human.
half orc.
Yeah, it can't be any of those.
Can we? Oh, you got to randomly roll his deity. Do the deities and demigods?
How are you gonna randomly roll his deity?
We're gonna. How many pantheons are there?
Do you want to just do a Greyhawk deity?
Oh, you're right. We're in Greyhawk. Why wouldn't we?
Right. Hold on. Let's see. Well, if he's lawful good, Saint Cuthbert or Photis. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There's only so
Doesn't
many.
sound like either. Very cowardly. I like this guy. Yeah.
I like him too. He's weird. He's old dandy, but he's
Someone's got to give him his backstory.
and helpful, soft-hearted, reverent. Yet he has a dark side.
This is maybe that's what he's doing. He's going for treasure. He's greedy. So he's kind of fallen in, and now he probably feels this was divine wrath.
Yeah, you know what he is? He's very human, sir.
Yes, he is.
He's lawful good with chaotic evil tendencies.
Right.
Because he's greedy, deceitful, craven, immoral. He spent a lot of time on that couch there. Driven and miserly.
Well, being that he's lawful good, there's only a few deities he can. Because he's 12th level, I think you can't, if you do with a lesser god or a demigod, you can't get your 6th or 7th level spell.
Oh, so it's got to be big. Yeah, what would it be?
So the only lawful good deity is Ula.
How do you spell that?
Ulaa. Goddess of the hills, mountains, and gemstones. Interesting.
Goddess of gemstones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but wait a second. Hold on a second. No. Something's happening here.
Okay.
He's clearly being tempted by the devil or the demon, isn't
Right,
he?
yeah.
And he got a little bit of devil or demon in him?
Something like that.
Is there a random for devil or demon? Is there a random encounter for devil or demon?
Yeah, you have to be high level.
Well, I mean...
I'm looking under Ula.
Yes.
And, okay, this is actually perfect.
Yeah.
You know why this is perfect?
Tell me.
So Ula is the most akin to humans, gnomes, or dwarves is subject to debate. She's tall and broad as a dwarf, has features such as gnomes, but her husband, Bredwell, is most certainly human in aspects. Of course, being who she is, she can appear male or female, dwarf, gnome, human, or just about any sort of creature she chooses. So she is, because of her affinity for earth and minerals, all but evil-natured earth elementals respect Ula. Good nature, blah, blah, blah. There are many demi-humans who serve Ula, and there are a fair number of humans who do. So there you go. Service of Ula are always in stony areas, earth gemstones. So why is he on this boat? Where is he going? And he's a lover of the demi-humans, and that's interesting.
He loves demi-humans.
He loves demi-humans because what we were going to find out when we got to the Scarlet Brotherhood is they were going to let us know how we could subvert the Valley Elves. That's what we were. That was my adventure if we got there. That the Valley Elves, because again they're the ones who are in the, and that Vastri was gonna could potentially assist us in our destruction of the demi-humans. So now there's a pit between two deities, Ula and Vastri.
We think. So
We think.
Ula, we think. So
We don't.
Ula.
That's what you have to put down. So
Okay.
you've got a cleric of Ula who is conflicted. We don't know why. He's on this boat with buccaneers for this dark side of him.
Very strange.
But we were going to the Scarlet Brotherhood to figure out why they needed the horn. But I will give a spoiler alert that we were going there when Denkainen was scanning. What he didn't tell Ferek was he was watching them, the people in the Scarlet Brotherhood, and they were dealing with those in the gray robes, known as the people of Vastri.
Oh, okay. And so we're headed to Turlip.
Right, the seaport that gives
seaport.
us access to the Scarlet Brotherhood on the plateau.
Okay, so that's so we're landing there. So
Yes.
That's the next adventure.
That is the
we
next
arrive
adventure.
at Seaport.
Right, and this cleric survived somehow, so he's somewhere
Swimming.
or he may have a magic item that allowed him to escape.
He's there.
He also 6th level. He can have Word of Recall.
Okay.
Do you know what Word of Recall is?
It is a segment. It's a defunct segment of our podcast.
True, but it's also a spell. Did you know what the spell
No,
does?
I do not.
Okay, so the Word of Recall is a 6th level cleric spell. In fact, since he survived, I'm just going to call this, since now we can learn the final spell before we go away. Go to your cleric spells, 6th level. It's on page 52. The Word of Recall takes the cleric instantly back to his or her sanctuary when the word is uttered.
That means he's from Crow.
We're going to say that, yeah.
Jurlap.
Yeah,
How
let's-
odd.
It must be well-known place. Any distance from the cleric above or below ground, transferring his word of recall spell is infallibly safe.
Why did he have business with the Scarlet Brotherhood, a lawful good cleric?
Right.
This is very puzzling.
This is very puzzling. So tune in next time. So you wrote all this down?
So when we show up, I've got all his characteristics.
Yeah.
When we show up, he's like there on the dock.
He may.
Like, that's crazy.
Or plane. We could have done plane shift. I think plane shift 7th level.
Arrest these men.
Yeah, plane shift is plane shift 7th level. Plane shift. Why don't I see plane shift? Oh, plane shift 5th level. Yeah, that's true too. He could have done that. Very good. Good suggestion there. All right, so we have Ula.
Was it a man or a woman? Did you ever roll for man or woman?
Oh, I don't think so. D6. I'm going to say more likely female because the goddess is female. So I'm going to say 1 to 2 man, 4 to
Got it. So female.
So she.
So we need a name.
We need a name. We need it's cleric of Ula, and we're still going to the Scarlet Brotherhood.
She's a femme fatale.
She is a femme fatale. There's a lot of femme fatales in this show today.
Yes, there is.
And unfortunately for the Buccaneers, I'm going to say, what percentage of them survived?
Oh, she's coming with people.
I'm going to say 16% of them survived.
So she's coming with Buccaneers.
No, she probably could only save a couple. With the word of recall, you can only take a couple of people with you.
So she's got a couple. All right.
Right. All right. Well, there you go, folks. That was very interesting. That was interesting. That came out. So next time you are the DM. Do you have enough information?
Well, I'm going to
go out to the Discord.
I'm going to rely on people in the Discord to give me ideas for the next subject, for the next theme of the adventure.
Right, the next theme of the adventure. Which, and next time we're also going to reveal, because I've unfortunately, we ran out of time. The Powerful Silence of the Alamo sent us this care package. Well, this stuff is going to be given away at the next GrogCon.
That is very kind of him.
That is very kind of him. So, with that, give me a D10.
Okay.
A 10.
What?
How can that be a 10? Well, because we have the new studio. You get plus 1.
That's true.
Get plus 1 for that. And more importantly, this is very interesting. This is why random's fun. You get a lot of cool stuff out of it. So, let's see. Oh, thank you very much. So with that, I'm James.
And I'm Dan.
And we'll see you next time on Grog Talk. Take care.
Grog Talk was taped in front of a live studio audience.
We don't got no dragon bone in Hamlet. A dwarven magic you won't see. Clerics must have deities to worship, as written in the holy DMG. We like delving dungeons and loot. Every orc is evil through and through, and we don't stay our hands and spare their children like the 5e hippies in the game stores do. And I'm proud to be a first edition grognard, living by the dice and Gare's decrees. We fear only level drain and poison, and DM smiling wide behind the screen. We don't play heroes with long backstories. We fight for our lives to get XP, and there's nothing better than tell the glory of that one time we survived to level 3. And I'm proud to be a first edition grognard, living by the dice and Gare's decrees.